All right. Now you can hear me. Classic. Classic. All right. All right. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Let's try that one more time. Welcome to our Grand Archive box opening live stream. As you can tell from my voice, I am a little under the weather. I just got back from Paris and I have some sort of Parisian head cold, and every time I travel, I get sick in some way. So, despite that, I am feeling well enough to go ahead and push through and do this. I didn't want to like reschedule this or anything. So, yep, sorry about that. So I also we had a couple power surges. I'm in our studio, main deck studio's in the basement of my house, and I've been quarantined to the basement with this cold. Which is totally cool because I have everything I need down here. It's great. But I ended up I was running a space heater and ended up tripping my breaker, and that shut off my my phantom power on the mixer. So I didn't notice. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun traveling, King. It's fun traveling and getting sick every single time. Okay, so I was just letting people know in advance that I'd run that ad a little bit earlier, because what I'm planning to do is insert ads between every couple of boxes, maybe, so that we don't have to run ads in the middle of the box when I might be opening something cool. I don't want you guys to miss anything, so I wanted to test that out. Music a little loud? Okay, thank you, Wednesday. Lower it. It actually, somehow the volume went back up. Oh, I know why. I understand why. It got louder. Okay. Yep, I get what's going on. Yes. The music hopefully is good now. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for that. I'm going to try and clip some of this out when this goes live, or when this is VOD on YouTube. Okay. Well, we've got a lot of boxes to open, so we should get to this. For everyone who is here for the Dawn of Ashes box opening, we opened 3 cases, just like we're doing tonight, and we pulled 0 CURs out of that. And we're hoping to get to 1 tonight. That would be cool, but we will see. King, thank you. Yes, this was one of the early May playmats 2 years ago, I think. This is when we were running ones like these. This one, with this particular background, was only given to main deck content creators that year. So I'm just unsealing a case right now. Alrighty. Well, let's crack into these. So if you guys... I'm not going to spend a million years on all the commons, is what I'm basically going to say. If you guys want to see me talking about more of the commons, we have those videos that are available. We're going to be just kind of plowing through these a little bit more, but feel free to ask questions, or if you want me to talk about certain cards or anything, I would be happy to. Post Taco Bell case opening. Yeah, let's go, Taylor. It is probably a 0 CSR stream, I'm assuming. Morning Sheep, I would love that. I would very much appreciate if I could get one, but we'll see. So let's crack into our first box here. I wanted to ask everybody in chat who has pulled a CSR from Alchemical Revolution, and if so, what did you pull? I would love to hear from you guys. Let's get a little bit of that energy going here. All right, first pack. Let's do first pack CSR, actually. Wouldn't that be awesome? All right. First pack, just an Umbral Tithe. Starting off with a Ranger hit. No CSRs for King. I know main deck Taylor opened one. Yeah, good to get the 3 foils. I don't know. I haven't heard of anyone getting less than 3 foils in these boxes, which is good. I don't think that happened in Dawn of Ashes either, really. So we have an SR Dusklight Communion. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. It was an Arthana 2-8. Taylor did send a very funny pack opening video of it. That would be a fun short to post, actually. That's a good idea. We need CORs back for first edition since they have to change the prints for those anyway. I think it'd be cool. I wouldn't mind getting serialized CORs on first editions again. That'd be pretty rad. Resplendent Kite Shield. I think a different main deck team member, yes, that's true, Taylor. There was a main deck team member who hit a 2, you said 2 foil, but you mean a 2 CSR box. 1 box with 2 CSRs, which was really wild. I didn't know that could happen. Pretty sure you have almost 2 entire playsets for Cleric in the pack opening. Yeah. It's not too hard to get like the cards to play with. That's the nice thing. This is the tough part is the SRs, really. Rares and SRs. Getting like full playsets of all classes, all elements in rares and SRs is a little bit tricky. There, the Scythe. Yeah, 2 CSRs, 2 packs apart. I can't even imagine. I could not believe that if that happened. All right. We should get a foil here. That'd be cool. Let's get a foil. I like Shade Cursed Hunter. I feel like... Yeah, I don't want them serialized if there's like more than 100 or whatever. You're going to get like the Magic thing where they have serialized out of 500 and... I don't know. They're just not that special because of that. Oh, there's our UR for the box. We got Eternal Kingdom. The Domain Payoff card. UR found. I hope they do some serial cards at some point again. I mean, you know, the Ascent promos, the Ascent CSRs, CPRs are serialized technically, so I guess you can get those. Anathema's End. They don't say Alch first. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I think that's because they're gonna say Alch Altar, like the DOA Altar ones say. When they do the Altar edition someday. But they've kind of backed off of that because they're just trying to like get print runs correct, I think. So Alch first edition will last until it's out of print, so we don't really know when it runs out is when they'll like have an Altar edition on the way. So I guess it just, you know, they don't need to put that first edition stamp when the Altar ones say Altar on them. Yeah, there. Birdseye's got a lot of info. Listen to Birdseye. No foils yet. Come on now. Foils are hiding in this box. I don't think... yeah, I didn't get any foil URs. I don't think I've actually ever pulled any foil URs in either of the first 2 sets. So that'd be a really cool thing to hit tier 2. I would love to see some foil UR, like the Ranger gun. That would be awesome. Oh, they're not gonna put altered stamp on them at all. I guess I've missed some of that information. I'm not positive. Well, that's not the foil Ranger UR gun, but damn, that's a nice foil to hit. That's a great foil to hit. Look at that. Holy cow, that's cool. Foil Umbrasite. Yeah, I'd say like the Altar thing is just up in the air. They'll figure it out, I'm sure. Nice foil hit, though. Cyclonic Strike rare. I apologize as well, as I'll periodically have to do a little cough or something. I'm so sorry, everyone. I wish I wasn't sick. Oh, hey, and we got another foil. Barter Herbs, art by Hanchu. Shout out to Han. Great art, great plating, as always, with Grand Archive foils. Hey, Dash, what's up? Welcome to the stream. No URs yet, but... well, no foil URs. We did get Eternal Kingdom UR here. But foil Umbracite, foil Barter Herbs. Both very cool hits. Cool foils. Very playable cards. Oh, yeah, true. And we got an herb token at the front of that pack, too. Thank you, Dash. I appreciate that. That video took so much to make. I've literally actually, for people who don't know, I have been doing nothing outside of going to my full-time job and video editing, or recording or scripting or something. Literally this entire month, has been just that. I did manage to find time to take my wife out on a date or two, I think, but that's really it. We got a Tune with Flames. And most of that is because of the 2 Grand Archive starter deck videos and the altered how to play. It was just it was a crazy month. It was the most insane content creation month I've ever had. There was so much to do. Cascading Round. I do have a full-time job, yes. I unfortunately am not full-time doing main deck yet. Not yet. It would be really cool. I would be able to be pretty consistent with stuff. I would really enjoy that. But not in the cards right now. Mindbreak Bullet. So it was a big relief to get the Altered How to Play video out today. It had gone through several rounds with the Altered team, making sure everything was correct and being presented well and everything. I think the one you see is actually the 5th video that got uploaded. Yeah. Yeah, Dash. Well, that's good. There's room also. We need people to do like the short ones too. The thing I always do is I do the ultimate how to play because I want to have like kind of a one-stop shop for people who are willing to put in that time to sit down with it. And I love when people do the fast ones too, because that helps just like a different audience sometimes get that information. We have Lena, Doramija's Herald, SR. Thank you, King. I appreciate that. Yeah, this month I've scripted more videos than I ever have in one month, and I'm starting to understand about how long it takes me to script a video, and it's something I underestimate every single time as well. We got foil rare. Cool. We got a foil Fatal Timepiece. I'm not sure about how to use this card, but it's cool. If they don't materialize a card, deal 2 unpreventable damage to them each turn. An interesting potential win condition. That's a cool foil. And our SR Astral Seal. Little counterspell action. Yeah, go for it. That'd be awesome, Dash. Appreciate that. The thing that I do is I underestimate how long it takes me to script videos every time. That Ultimate How to Play video, it was probably about 8 hours of scripting before I, obviously before I even could record anything. There's just a lot of ground to cover, a lot of things to figure out how to word. And especially with that video, I have that demo game. I have to figure out a good demo game to show people too. I agree, Taylor. Fatal Timepiece and Neos. I like it. Neos can go long. Long, long, long. Yeah, the Scythe, thank you. Thank you for the warning. I saw TM32's really funny video about how they were missing several CSRs because they had just like jumped to the end and didn't catch it. So I am going to be pushing through the commons a little bit so I don't end up missing a CSR. Here's Claude. That's our 6th SR. That's probably all the SRs for this box. A lot of people on Sylvie are putting Fatal Timepiece into their brews. Is that so, huh? I mean, Sylvie doesn't seem like... I guess it depends on the element of Sylvie. Like she can stay alive against some of the other stuff in the game as well. As like, I think Tony can. Amorphous Strike, rare. Well, thanks for stopping by, Dash. Appreciate that. Have a good night. Yeah, TM did a great video on the Ranger starter deck. Very, very, very TM style. I liked it a lot. Very chill, you know. Hanging out with them. And a false step. Love this card. Okay, so that's the first box. This box is okay. The foils carried this box for sure. Foil Umbracite, Barter Herbs, and Timepiece are great foils. I think those are really good foils to hit. The SRs are a little weak. Anathemas is a starter deck card. Dusklight, I don't know if it really has a use yet. Gloamspire, also very questionable. Yeah, I mean, like, none of these are, like, major hit SRs. Neither is the UR Eternal Kingdom, but the foils were decent in this box, so. Okay, box. We'll give that one okay out of 10. Not great, but okay. Notice the 2 7s on the clock. On the Fatal Timepiece? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. What's that mean? That's weird. Look, there's... Yeah, you're right. There's 2 7s on it. Is that supposed to mean something? That's weird. What does it mean? All right, we're going to do one more box, and then there's going to be a short ad break. Just so, again, these ads don't get inserted in the middle of opening packs. Oh, you meant Sylvia's the deck building website. Okay, sorry, I missed that, King. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. Is this like some kind of magic murders a Karlov Manor like clue nonsense? Is that what we got going on here? All right, box 2. Box 2. No hidden foils. Storm of Thorns. What could a 7 mean? Oh, hey, Otherverse, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining me here tonight. Yeah, we're hoping to get some fire pulls here, but we're not. I don't know if it's likely. We'll see. But for a CSR, what's my number 1 to land? Diana or Tony CSRs are what I want the most. I would also be really happy to get Dahlia just because she was the one we got to spoil, so that'd be really cool. But if I could only pick one, Shirtless Tony or Diana 3, maybe the Dusk Stalker, not the Curse Breaker. Poro. Yeah, sorry, I don't know the Fatal Timepiece lore. Thank you, Otherverse, I appreciate it. Yeah, King, sometimes they've been working on getting the packs figured out. The thing about GA is that GA actually went to a manufacturer that doesn't do TCGs, and they basically got them up to speed in doing TCGs, and is working with them, has worked with them on sort of like innovating different things as well. So it doesn't surprise me that it took them just like a little bit to figure the packs out. Like the set 1 first edition packs were like really tough to open. First foil of the box, Wave Rider Protector. Chaos Emperor, you cannot activate Tempered Steel with no target. You need to have a weapon to target. It can be yours or an opponent's, but you need to have a weapon to target. Unfortunately. So there's our first foil of that box. And an enhanced potency. Yeah, Dahlia is the Water Ranger ally. I played too much Altered over the weekend. I keep wanting to say the wrong terms for things. Oh, I think we got another foil here. I know we do. We got a Palatial Concourse. That foil domain action. Alrighty. And another Astral Seal. I'm doing good on these. I'll have plenty of Astral Seals for my Counterspell deck if I want to build that. Taylor, you want the foil Wave Rider? All right, let's work out a deal. Sounds good. Wave Rider's cool. Yeah, if I got Shirtless Tony, that would be hype. There we go. That's the SR. It's an SR I want to hit. Academy Guide. Very nice. Very sick. Yeah, Chaos. Often those decks will play Tempered Steel just to discard with Hasty Messenger or Creative Shock. That's not uncommon. It's nice when you have the ability to play it as well, but not necessary. And another SR. We got Freitas. This is the character that they showed me for the first time on that holiday stream, along with RZR. That was a ton of fun, too. Pulled like 6 Palatial Concourse. Yeah. Common domain. Plenty of them floating around. Force Load. And we have a Shatterfall Keep. Academy Guide is very good, but you need to be able to protect it. You need to be able to do something about it, about things coming in towards it. Otherwise, it doesn't get you any value at all. Violet Haze, SR. Rayquaza, welcome. Rayquaza, one of my steadfast commenters who hates when I do GA content and tunes in for the GA stream. What's up, friend? Welcome. Opinions on MetaZoo. My opinion on MetaZoo is it's dead. Officially, as of today. For anyone who missed the memo, they put out the official death statement. So I was wrong, because in our end of year awards, we said... we got Battlefield Spotter, by the way, which is an insane card. I said we all agreed that Akora would be the first. Well, not first, but it was the one we thought was most likely to die. And it turns out MetaZoo was the first one to die this year, which is interesting. I thought they would hang on a little bit longer. Yeah, Academy Guide's an SR, so she is a little tougher to get a hold of. Her Dungeon Guide was just a rare. Force Load is a good card for Ranger. It's very cool. Does that make MetaZoo only viable for collectors now? It's probably what's going to happen is it'll... The value is going to just... Like, it was already down, but it's going to bottom out at first. Because there already is a ton of MetaZoo stock sitting around at LGSs. And people can't play it now, so... Ooh, foil SR, Load Soul. Very cool. I forgot this was a card, too. Well, nice. Nice foil SR. Yeah, it's officially dead. MetaZoo's death announcement came out today. It's been on social media, TCG social media, and we've been chatting about it on the main deck Discord and everything. It is officially dead. There's so much MetaZoo product that was just languishing at retailers. So anyone who wants to pick it up, if you wait a few weeks, a month or something, you'll probably get like the bottom price, and it may eventually climb back up as a collecting, you know, a sort of just a novelty to collect. But it probably will take a while because people are going to be like dumping collections and everything too. Not that like there weren't that many MetaZoo players ultimately, but Akora has not slowed down on sets. I don't understand who is playing it. It looked to be about the same size as MetaZoo, but the good thing about Akora is they're not spending as much money on nonsense as MetaZoo was. MetaZoo was way over leveraged. Way over leveraged. So it makes sense, you know, when you think about it that way. I guess I just thought they had a little more to work with. I thought their like investors weren't gonna give up, but the investors probably just said, yeah, this isn't working. And then they're like, okay. Me too, King. Aesthetically, I don't like the look of Akora very much. And gameplay-wise, there we got our UR, Gloamspire Lance. There's our UR, the Ranger gun. I've watched some Akora gameplay, and it just wasn't for me. So I'm not totally sure. Like, I don't know, is it like in a different region of the world? Because the US doesn't have much support for it from what I can tell. US is a big place, but SR Rococo, nice. Rococo's a dope SR to hit too. No, Akora is not officially dead. Not yet. No. I mean, we thought it would be soon, but not yet. False step. We have it our 3 foils. We're looking for, I think, one more SR probably in here. One more SR in this box. Yeah. Could be a CSR too. Could be, but probably not. Nigon, are you an Akora player? Are you, like, if you are, I'd love to know more about where it's being played, what your locals are like, how you feel about the game, you know, that kind of stuff. Sometimes we get in these little bubbles of our TCG experience. You know, TCGs get very regional. It's always fun to hear about areas that are very different than what I'm used to. Where's the Fusion World content at? Not on main deck. Main deck will not be covering Fusion World in a strong capacity. SR Claude. Gate Ruler hasn't officially announced it yet. Did I miss that, King? I don't think it's been officially announced. They just had those starter decks that went to like virtual print until they said the next set would have actual prints of them, but I mean, I don't expect it to be like they're gonna last a long time. Collect Akora, that's about it. Not a fan of the gameplay, but you like the art. Okay, rad. Yeah, no. I mean, everyone's got their own taste of things. I like Star Wars Unlimited art, and there are a lot of people who aren't a big fan of that style, so that's totally rad. The not being a fan of gameplay is, in my opinion, a problem for the game long term, because that matches my experience looking at it as just someone who pays attention to a lot of TCGs. It didn't look like it was a compelling gameplay experience exactly. Who is the printer for what game? DJ, if you're talking about Grand Archive, it's a printer in Taiwan. It's a Taiwanese printer. If you're kind of referencing the conversation we were having earlier where it's the Grand Archive team, Weaves of the Shore, kind of got this new printer set up to do TCGs. Yeah, it's a Taiwanese printer that they're working with. Rayquaza, Mike on the main deck team was doing DBS content. Yes, but Mike is busy. He has a daughter now, and he's not available for doing stuff like that. And also, in part, we just kind of are refocusing a little bit on certain things. So we won't have DBS content, not like regular DBS content going forward, and not Fusion World either. And that's, we all only have so much time. That's really the big issue. So this was box 2, Globes Fire Lance UR. We did get Academy Guide, Rococo. I think those are pretty good SR hits. Foil SR Load Soul, which was very cool too. So I'd say this was a pretty good box. This was a good box. The last box is okay. I'll give this one a good out of 10. Okay, everyone, we're going to run just a quick ad break. I'm going to press the ad break button. I'm going to like blow my nose and stuff, and then we're cracking into the next 2 boxes. So stay tuned. Just hang out. I will be right back. Welcome back, everyone. I think we're good. I think everyone's coming on back. All right. We're going to get to the 3rd box here. Get rolling on these. King, you were excited for Gate Ruler when you saw it, and then there's no more content for it. Just vanished. It was from what I understand, it was a cool game from a passionate, like, single man developing it. But, yeah, it just didn't, it couldn't get a following together. The main headquarters for Grand Archive is Houston, Texas. Yes. Japan himself. Yeah, I understand what you mean. There are certain design philosophies that are common in Japanese card games. So the cool thing about Grand Archive is they're trying to make it like a Western card game that just uses the sort of anime aesthetic. That's what I'm a fan of in this game. But yeah, like Japanese card games often have those like added random elements, check triggers, damage triggers, that kind of stuff. They like comeback mechanics. They like to kind of prevent snowballing sometimes. And they're designed to be fast. The big thing is they're designed to be fast games. Games that they tend to prefer faster paced gameplay and metagames because of how the LGS model works in Japan, where there's a lot more LGSs, but they're all very specialized on certain games, and they have very little space to run events. So they often have to run multiple events for the games that they specialize in throughout the day. So they kind of need to get people in and out quickly. Morning, do I watch much anime? I watch some anime. I'm not a deep cut anime watcher, but I watch a lot of the bigger titles for sure. Yeah, I mean, like, some of my favorites, I really have enjoyed Attack on Titan. We still haven't watched, please don't spoil it, we still haven't watched the final bit of that. I like My Hero, Spy Family. I think behind me I've got the Spy Family Mission for Peanuts game. This game's sick. It's like Love Letter, but way sweeter, and involves peanuts. SR Clockwork Amalgam, which is a very cool card. Been toying around with that idea. Yeah, Japan, I can see people finding that less exciting, for sure. It feels to me sometimes like the games feel a little more scripted because of the way that players can kind of come back from them as easily. And it kind of, like, feel like sometimes that sort of like cheapens the value of like a good comeback in a game. I think it's much more interesting when I'm playing a card game where it's harder. The game doesn't just like help me along in coming back, and I do manage to like stabilize and come back from it. Heard an anime called Dragon Balls? No, I've never heard of that. I have no clue what that is. It sounds kind of raunchy though, honestly. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want to watch that. Rose Eternal Pilgrim SR. I haven't seen any season 4 AOT yet. Okay, sweet. Spy Family is the only show I'm keeping up with lately. It's so good. I love Spy Family so much. It's so incredible. You got spoiled for the Attack on Titan finale 2 hours before it released in a Valorant game. Oh my god. That's so awful. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That is... I mean, why would you ever think you would get spoiled there? So, that really sucks. The episode where Eren goes to Beerus's planet? Yo, come on now. No spoilers. And what's up, Shinja? How's it going? Shinja, I'm so glad you guys found more CSRs. Look at me. I'm carefully going through the comments. I'm making sure I don't miss CSRs. Not that there are going to be any here anyway. All right, we have... I'm going to have to start putting these in another pile. A Rusted War Shield. Poro. Poro, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying that one. You think I was born yesterday? Yeah, gotta check the bulk. We can't have a sticky CSR hiding there. Tony's sweaty chest sticking his card to another common. Alchemist kit. Rose CSR. I would like that too. I like Rose's character design a lot, so it would be cool to get that. It would make me happy. And I want to play that card because she's really good. Potion Infusion Starlight. Anything spicy yet? Nothing spicy yet. Thank you, Japan. Thank you for that. We recorded the Universes preview like 3 weeks ago or something. 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I've just had it sitting in the queue for forever because of how busy I was this month. I just had to like get it done as soon as we got it out of the way. Got main deck Mitch on for that one. All right, Nigon, if you're curious, I'll say it for you. Mind Goblin anime. What's Mind Goblin? And then Poro can go ahead and finish that. The Scythe got a rose, but Taylor called dibs on it. That sounds about right. I think Taylor's getting pretty wind warrior or guardian pilled here. Battlefield spotter. Oh, we got a foil. Yeah, let's go. Another barter herbs. Sick. Again, Hanchu shout out. Look at Han's art here. Look at how this foil makes Han's art shine. Incredible work. It's beautiful. It's beautiful stuff. Oh, you're welcome, Poro. Bombard Flare Cannon SR. Japan, the CSR rates are 1 in 15 boxes. We're opening 18 boxes tonight. So we are hoping to get lucky. I mean, we have a reasonable shot at it, but we'll see. And then some people open 2 CSRs in a single box. Foil makes the window so warm it does. It's true. Alrighty. I'll remain in the making. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I don't know. Dahlia, yo. There's our girl that we spoiled. Dahlia's cool. That's SR number 6. Haven't gotten our UR yet. How is playing Alk been, Dan? Shinja? I haven't gotten to play a single Alk game since the starter deck games. I have been to 0 locals this month because I've been editing the entire time. I'm not kidding when I tell you guys. There's our UR, Temporal Spectrometer, the Divine Relic. I'm not kidding when I tell you guys I have done nothing this month except go to my full-time job and edit for main deck. That's been all. Well, edit, record, script. You know, everything. Is there a video of it, Birdseye? No, unfortunately. Unfortunately not. The Scythe did not record it for us. We have to just believe him on it. Got a foil, Potion Infusion, Frostbite. That's a sick... Maybe this is a big cleric box, actually. Big time cleric box here. Yeah, they're real rare, Japan. Real rare. Yeah, the content grind is real. What is a unique ally? Great question. A unique ally means you can only have one copy of that ally, that named ally in play at a time. So you can't have 2 copies of Rose in the time. If you were to get a second one, you'd have to sacrifice one of them. Wayfinder's Map. The main job, I am a clinical research, whatever the right term is right now. They've gone through like specialist associate stuff. I'm a clinical researcher, effectively. I do clinical research for a major healthcare outlet up here. But my passion is this. Problem with anime is you watch 3 to 4 a week and they take 3 months to air. Yeah, I know. That's kind of why we don't watch that many of them. We just kind of have, you know, we get excited when it's a new season of one of the few we watch, and then we don't keep up with like 100 different anime because it would be an awful lot. And we have a foil in the last pack of this box, foil Resplendent Kite Shield. Pretty rad. That looks nice. Foils in Grand Archive look super good. I'm always happy with the foils in this game. And an Amorphous Strike. Alright, how do we rate this box? Spectrometer is a weird card. I'm not sure how to grade this exactly. I like Amalgam and Rose. Are pretty decent, but this box is okay. These foils are pretty cool. Like, herbs and frostbite are cool. I'm not sure about shield yet. But we had a couple good SR unique characters. The UR is okay. Foils are pretty decent overall. This is at least a foil rare, which is cool. So, box is okay out of 10. Next box. Cleric out of 10. 4 out of 10? Yeah, no, that feels about right. Dibs on the foil kite shield. Nice. Sure. What do you think will be the top 3 to 5 meta impactful cards? Ooh. That is an interesting question. It's hard for this set to narrow it down to 3 to 5 because there's like whole class packages that might impact the meta. I think Guardian and Ranger can impact the meta pretty greatly. I think Cleric is going to take a little bit to figure out, and I'm not sure if it's there yet. That's an interesting question, though. I don't know. I think I'm going to have to just look at these cards as they come out, and maybe I will... Yeah, like Tony level 1 is honestly, that's a pretty good call, Taylor. That's a pretty decent call because I think that alone shifts. I think Academy Guide is going to shift how some people build their decks to try and make sure they can deal with it. Sanctum of Esoteric Truth foil. Starting out first pack here with the foil, which is sweet. Attune of Flames. Like, I don't think Academy Guide is going to break anything too much, but it is going to require some decks to play some, like, honest answers to stuff that they maybe are not doing right now. Because if you just let that sit out there, your opponent's going to get a lot of value on you. SR, Constellatory Spire. Twin Shadow is certainly an impactful card for Ranger. Yeah, the Twin Shadow enables a lot of their crazy endgame kills. And we have Lena, Dormige's Herald. Another SR. Look at this. 2 SRs so far. 1 second. I do have to blow my nose. 1 sec. Japan, Xander just got a level 2 in Proxia's Vault. That is sick as hell. It's a great card. Xander's coming back, I think, in a big way in this set. Hey, David, welcome, welcome. Hi and hello. How is it going today? Exalted Dormigian Throne. Yeah, I'm excited for the Xander world we live in now too. Xander was already underrepresented, but I think this will just like bring up his representation and give him a little more consistency to get those kills that he tries to for the fast builds. Xander has no issue dealing with Academy Guides typically, so that's a plus for that deck too, if he needs to. Although, he might have to do things he doesn't want to do to get rid of them if it's Academy Guide and Tony. Academy Guide and Tony is kind of scary. Twin Shadow and Taser shot felt oppressive if you beat them to level 3. Yes. Yeah. I think stuff like that, generally, the meta just needs to adjust for a little bit. Yep. I mean, I agree. If you twin shot and if you twin and taser your opponent, they just don't want to level, for sure. But your opponent needs to know that's something that is potentially going to happen and be thinking about that as they're playing into it. And then possibly you need to start building decks with more ways to shut that attack down. Cards like Song of Frost were already good, but are gaining some crazy stocks now. Gloam Spire Lance, we got our UR for the box. I think Taser Shot. I think Taser Shot is a good card, but is not a boogeyman. Although I think some people want to make it out to be, because there are an awful lot of ways to deal with it, including just if it's still right to level, it is. And generally, your opponent's giving up something to use that Taser Shot, like because they're giving up a lot of damage or some other effect from another bullet. Distilled Atrophy. And going pure glass cannon feels so oppressive. Yes. Yeah. So Shinja, you're hitting on exactly the right thing. Yeah. Which I obviously would expect out of you. But, yeah, Taser Shot is going to feel really oppressive if you're playing a deck that doesn't want to play the honest game, that doesn't want to actually interact with your opponent and wants to do like solitaire glass cannon stuff. Whoa, holy cow, David. I don't know if my things are playing. I don't know if they're working right now, but geez, thank you so much. The wife and I just got into Grand Archive. Thank you for the helpful videos. You are so welcome. I'm so happy to be able to provide those for you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That made my night. Holy cow. Thank you. Yeah, Shinja, I agree totally. People need to start building with the meta in mind, and right now, like the thing is, stuff like going into Diana Taser Shot, level 3, like speeding to level 3 and then Taser Shotting SR Rococo, that's gonna feel worse when nobody has figured out like how to build their decks for the new meta yet. Everyone's just playing, okay, like what's the fastest, they're playing that like early aggro meta. What's the fastest damage I can deal? What's the most just like obvious line that deals the most damage? And when you're playing decks like that, yeah, if you just you're both playing glass cannons. Like one of you gets there first, you go, okay, you lose. Like it could have gone either way. It didn't really matter that it was Taser Shot. Specifically, anything would have done that pretty much. That covers about 30 seconds of live stream worth of packs. That's kind of true. Yeah, exactly, Shinja. Exactly. Double dungeon guide into Shadow's Twin, Taser Shot, and they go, Song of Frost. Especially if they're like playing some dumb tamer deck or whatever that like does it for free. You're going to be like, oh, okay, fine, I just lose. Glass cannon. It turns out glass cannon decks are glass cannons. And then they lose to stuff. So people will learn. People will learn the right things to play. The really good players will be innovating, and then the plebes like us will just like watch along and be like, oh, that's how you beat that. Yo, that is a foil I wanted to see. Let's go. Foil Season Shield Master. Big fan of this bad boy. Nico has a lot of potential as long as you're not trying to mill your opponent out. I think that's... I kind of agree with Taylor on that. I kind of like that. Curious though, will garnish a new meta of anti-ally hate cards more than Star cards? Glenn, okay, Glenn got the answer unique from chat. That's great. That's great. Actually, I'm getting dibs on the Foil Shield Master, Taylor. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to pack ways to deal with allies more so than you did before, because you can't. Again, there's a bunch of allies you can't let your opponent have out. Seasoned Shield Master, you can't let them just keep that out. Academy Guide, you can't let them just keep that out. They generate so much value now. There's a bunch of value generating allies where, like, if your opponent can not die, as in if they're Tony, and if they can make their allies hard to kill, as if they're Tony, then those will just take over games against aggro decks. You have to build the decks properly for that, too, but Shatterfall Keep. So much fun with Bauble of Abundance. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Give your opponent a bunch of Creeping Torments, and then be like, you know what? I think you'll draw a second card this turn. What do you think? And then they take a bunch of damage. Yo, what up, Dust Bunny? Sorry. Yeah, I want that Shield Master. I'm keeping that Shield Master. That one's for me. Vanitas and Shade Cursed Hunter. Shinja, thank you. I've been low-key thinking about Temporal Spectrometer. Pulled an Academy Guide yet? Yes, I pulled one in the second box today, and I did pull an Academy Guide in one of the boxes that we put up, the earlier videos that we did. Foil Trained Sharpshooter. Yeah, Academy Guide is not short printed or anything. It's just variants. That's just variants, so I'm sorry to hear that. You got a bad end of the variants for the SRs, because that's obviously an SR that you want to hit. Yeah, Temporal is being slept on a little bit. Temporal's being slept on a little bit. It's a risk-reward thing for sure, but, I mean, the reward is really high. I think that's exactly right, though. Like, as far as how material deck cards should be designed, I like having cards where you have to make these decisions and figure out the deck where you can get, like, where the reward is the highest. That's good. That's good design. Yeah, using it to pay for Shadow Twin. Yeah. That's dope. Fractal of Creation. Last pack of this box. Last pack. Also realizing we're going to need to go a little bit faster. Clockwork Amalgam SR. There's our 6 SR. All right, rate the box, rate the box. This box was great because it had foil Seasoned Shield Master. These other two foils are fine. Range Sharpshooter is fine. Sanctum, I don't know if it's very good, but that's an amazing foil. And we had a Rococo too. It was very good. I like Amalgam too. Good UR, but it is a material deck UR, so it's probably not going to be worth as much. But I like this box. Good box. I'll take this box any day. I'll take foiled Shield Masters any day. Yeah, Shield Master carried that box pretty hard. Welcome, Scorp. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. No CSRs yet. If anyone's just popping in here, or maybe some people are just lurking and chatting for the first time, but if anyone's just popping in, we have not pulled CSRs yet. Yeah, Rococo's good hit too, Poro. I'm happy about the Rococo as well. All right, this is box number 5. This is box 5. And we start out with our UR, the Eternal Kingdom. We're getting ready for that domain deck. That's our second Eternal Kingdom. That's great. We got so many domains to play. We got a bunch of foil domains so far too. Provoke Obstinance. Get an SR. Nice. Great Tony SR. Opening MetaZoo X Travis. Yeah, nah, I don't think that's happening. I've opened one pack of MetaZoo in my life. It was a free pack that they sent me. I opened it, and then I said, yeah, I'm good. That was plenty. Yo, this is a take. I like Bound to Asgard. Eternal Kingdom is so good. Going to be running Norm, Element, Diana. I have no idea what you're doing, and I'm so excited about it. I'm looking forward to see these really weird brews that people come up with now, because I think Alk's starting to introduce enough, like, weird playable stuff like domains.deck and, like, whatever you guys are talking about with Nico. You know, I'm all about that. Fireblooded Oath, SR. This card, too? Weird. Weird card. I haven't figured out how to use this. I keep thinking about using it even at the 5 cost in like Lorraine to go to level 2 and back down to get like her level 2 multiple times, because that's sort of not arguably the strongest level 2 in the game. But that's a lot of cards too, so it doesn't seem like it's very viable. But I don't know. There's some food for thought. Eternal Kingdom, Norm, Element, Diana. What? I'm just trying to... What on earth? That sounds so wild. I'm so curious to see that list. You should send a list if you have it. I gotta see that thing. Trying lots of Guardian decks yourself? Yeah, I like Guardian. Erupting Arasana is definitely possible. That is not the Erupting deck that I'm sleeving up next week, though. Got a little main deck spice that I can't reveal because we have the team going to Ontario. I don't know that that's what they're playing, but I just want to keep everything under wraps until that happens. But yeah, we've been looking at a lot of Guardian decks for sure too. Guardian is super good. Crystalline Mirror. Guardian and Ranger. There has been some toying around with Cleric. Not sure I like the Cleric call right now in this meta quite yet. I feel like we want to see what you're dealing with a little bit more in the meta before you can kind of feel like you can safely go Cleric. I'll say that, and then top 8's going to be like 6 Cleric decks. Or True Champion Gaming is going to break Cleric or something. Shatterfall Keep again. Urquitz, watch the Ultimate How to Play video or listen to Dan Green open packs and make small talk. Well, I drift asleep tonight. You can always watch the Ultimate How to Play tomorrow. And you can listen to me lull you to sleep with my slightly congested voice. Right now. I don't know, that plan sounds solid to me. All right, we have Freitas SR. This has been a weird box so far. We got RUR and 4 SRs and no foils yet. We're gonna get all our SRs before we even find a foil. Oh, I might be right. Holy cow. I just spilled cards here. Hang on. Okay, anyway. Yeah, look at that. That's our 5th SR. I swear, we're going to hit all the SRs before we hit any foils here. TCG is too ally pilled. Even with a breaker, it's going to be on Guardian. Yeah, that might be true. I mean, they have pioneered several pretty big, like, ally decks, so I don't think they're locked into that, though. But, okay, like, seriously, there it is. Violet Haze. There, look. All 6 SRs and 1 UR before we opened any foils in this box. Wild. It's possible for there to be more than 6 SRs. It's just, I don't think it's super likely. This isn't like the set 1 boxes, the first edition boxes. Storm of Thorns. All right. Still no foil. Tether and Flames. Just play Carter. Easy peasy. Carter's pretty sick. I'm a big Carter fan. I was really happy to see that one in my spoilers because card's sick. Card is super strong. Whoa, okay. 7th SR. All right. So that's 7 SRs and no foils yet in this box. The old 7 SR, no foil box. Now, those foils are coming. Here's one. Found a foil. Yo! Yo, let's go. A 2nd foil season Shield Master. I'm so pumped about that. Hell yeah. Oh, beautiful. Wow. Wow, that is big. No, I don't think this is an error box. Nothing's an error about this box. Your box had the UR and all 3 foils in the first 12. Nice. Yeah, that's not a CSR, but I still consider myself pogging. I agree. That is a great foil to hit a second time. I'm going to have the most beautiful Guardian deck. No, Taylor gets none. I get all of them. They're for me. I need the 4 foil Seasoned Shield Masters. It's for the flex. It's for the look. I don't light it. All right, Attune with Flames. I dibs it. I dibs it officially. Okay, actually, Wednesday can have it. Wednesday gets it. Wednesday gets it, everyone. It's been decided. No, it is not normal to have 8 SRs in a box. When you get foils, the foils don't count towards the usual, like, SR collation. But getting 7 SRs, 7 non-foil SRs is also unusual. Foil into the fray. Speaking of True Champion Gaming, they spoiled this card. This card is sick art, by the way. It features Rose, so I like it. Yo, you just pulled a CSR Asana? Congrats! Congrats, that's amazing. Which level? Okay, let's finish this box out. We have one more foil here waiting for us. We should. At least. We should. Demon's Aim. Dips on the foil into the fray. I guess that's fine. I don't know. I might want to keep the Guardian foils. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure if I'm playing into the fray. Navigate these streets. Battlefield Spotter. Last pack. Last pack should have a foil in it. Level 2, nice. There are 2 level 2s. Was it A or B that you got? A or B level 2. Yeah, there's that foil. Hey, foil navigate the streets. Nice. Another card we got to spoil. God, beautiful art. Beautiful foil. All right. Ranking this box. This box is sweet. I mean, this box is awesome. Again, foil Seasoned Shield Master, foil Into the Fray, foil Navigate. These are all cool foils. 7 SRs? 7 SRs? Let's go. This is great. Great box. We're going to take those all day. All right. I'm going to do one more box, and we're going to do another ad break, bio break kind of thing. And then we're going to hit the next case. This is the last box in case 1. I, too, am a Tony enjoyer, Poro. Tony is very enjoyable. Seasoned Shield Master feels so unfair when the opponent can't deal with it. It makes me very happy. So I'm beyond stoked to get 2 foil Shield Masters. That's where it's at. All right, first pack. Box 6. It'll say at the bottom of the card, so like down here, in the card number. Wait, yeah. So like right here, the card number, it'll say after the number, it'll say A or B. So this says EN126, and then it has uncommon. So next to the CSR, it'll say A or B, telling you which one it is. And that can matter for the value. I'm not sure about the value on the new CSRs yet, but for like Merlin in Fractured Crown, it matters a lot. B was worth a lot more than A. B was worth like double A. Maybe not quite, but around there. Fractal of Snow. It's just, by the way, it's just difference in art. They're the same. They're both Master Alchemist. Okay, nice. Yeah. It's the same. There's only one level 2, but they have 2 different artworks for the CSR only. And I believe A should be the one that is the same as the regular artwork. You know, it's extended, obviously. You can provoke Obstinance SR. but it'll be the same background, whereas the B art is a slightly different background. All right, we got a Relentless Hex Chaser. Sick. Another card we get to spoil. It's my first one of these, I think. These should be worth more because of the higher Thema scores. Oh, I didn't know it had higher Thema scores. I didn't look at that. That's cool. I haven't been helping our competitive silver team look at stuff at all, so I'm unfamiliar with that. That's really good to know, though. That's really interesting. That's another interesting application of their Path of Silver collector Thema system. That they can add extra statistics to variants of the card. Very interesting. I mean, you're happy if you get any CSR. Anyone at all. So... it's not like you should be sad if you get an A. Aldius, welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is some, honestly, this is like some dumb Magic knockoff by some nerds in Texas. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Pearl will show you how to play. I don't even know how to play this game. Aldius, for everyone who doesn't know, Aldius is one of the weebs of the Shore team. Aldius is a very cool guy. Academy guide, let's go! Nice, this box is already off to a good start. Aldius, you probably missed, but check this out. Unless you've been lurking, you're not familiar. I haven't pulled a CSR yet. But look at these foils. Look at these two boys right here. Look at those. I'm so stoked about this. I'm in my first case right now. This case had 2 foil Seasoned Shield Masters in it, which was just wonderful to see. Aldius was when main deck was starting back up. We had taken a hiatus. Kind of in the middle of the pandemic. TCGs were tougher to play, and I was a lost sheep. I was lost and confused. And then I learned about Grand Archive, and I got back into making content because I wanted to interview Aldius. So I did an interview with Aldius. Refresh Chamber. Yo, shout out to Isis, who is using Refresh Chamber with no bullets just to banish cards on Nico. It's very funny. I like that a lot. Foil Refresh Chamber. Makes me think of Isis now. Isis is one of our community leaders. Okay, you were lurking. Nice, yeah. Yeah, so we did that interview with Aldius, and from what I hear, then like people like Mark from Solar Games checked that out, and they're like, oh, this is a cool game. So that was really awesome. It was really cool. It was really cool to like influence, I guess, things for Grand Archive a little bit. And it was thanks to Aldius's willingness to sit down and chat about things and stuff. Foil Swooping Talon. Talons. It's kind of a cool looking foil art, actually. Dope. And a false step. Dibs on the foil Refresh Chamber so you can use it with bullets. You want all my foils. Do you just want to dibs all the foils? Like in advance? Make it easier on yourself that way. Gloamspire Wraith. I love this card. I'm a huge fan of Gloamspire Wraith. That is a hell of an ally when you can get her out there safely. Meltdown. Umbral Tithe. Aldius and I also got to commentate the Ascent Houston finals together, which was so much fun. He had some very fascinating dev insight. You gotta feel the back of these sometimes. It's like, make sure there's no foil hiding back there. Exalted Doromegian Throne. In perpetuity, yeah, I'm sure. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, Temporal Spectrometer, number 2. Hey, I need to start seeing some Carters in these UR slots. I do indeed have infamously bad luck. I sure do. Yo, it's not a CSR, but it's a foil Tony. I'll take that. That's cool. This is going to be what I get to play because I won't pull the CSR. So, I'm happy about that. And Percy, I like Percy a ton. Percy's really good. I feel Percy is possibly slept on. Percy might be getting a little slept on right now because people are really, really looking at fire. But Percy's really, really sick. Yeah, Foil Tony's great. Foil Tony is a sick rip. Come on. Any CSRs hiding in here? Nope. Inzali? SR number 6. That might be all the hits here. That might be everything. We have 4 packs left. But we did get 7 SRs in that previous box, so it could happen again. Quite lovely. Foil Tony's great. Just always happy to see champ levels foil. Storm of Thorns. Yeah. I've been trying to carefully check my commons as we go through so I don't miss anything. The last comment I'm always feeling up, making sure. Because I saw TM32's warning video before I recorded this. Or before I went live here, I should say. And last pack of the last box of the first case. Yeah? Yeah? Nothing stuck. Okay. And it's an Amorphous Strike. Alright, so how's this box? Let's see. This box is good. This is a good box. Academy Guide, Hex Chaser, Percy. I think these are all awesome. Provoke's great too. Actually, I think there's play for all of these cards. I think all of these are playable SRs. Tony Foil is awesome. These foils are pretty cool. Spectrometer, underrated right now. Underrated card. So, good box. Good box. Good out of 10. The Scythe, I am looking for a 4SR no UR box like the one you had, because if I recall, that's the box that had 2 CSRs in it. I will always take the 2 CSR box. Yep, that's what I want. Okay, everyone. There's just going to be a short little break. I'm going to run an ad, and I'm going to put the coming back soon screen up or something. I am going to move a bunch of commons out of the way. I'm going to blow my nose, drink a little water, and then we'll be back on. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll go. Case 2 is next. Case 2 is next. Honestly, I don't remember. It's one of these screens. I'll find it. Here we go. Oh, I don't have a video to play. Alright, you're just going to get streaming soon. All right, we back. Okay. As much as it would pain me, continuing the meme has value. I agree. It would pain me to miss the CSR, but, you know, the meme's pretty funny. Okay, everyone, let's crack open this next case here. I'm gonna take the scissors. Okay. Box 1, case 2. For anyone who is just joining, welcome. Welcome. We have not pulled a CSR yet. Our first case was really cool, though. It had a foil Tony level 1. It had 2 foil seasoned shield masters. It had 2 regular academy guides. 2 Rococos, I believe. Wednesday says, don't forget to like. That's true. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to comment. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to do all that stuff. Feels weird not having all these piles of cards next to me right now. All right, pack 1, box 1, case 2. And we're starting off with a Fractal of Snow. Hey, Gutsman, welcome, welcome. Gutsman is main deck Jason. Hit that little bell so you can be notified every time we have a new video for you guys. Or something. I think that's how I'm supposed to say that. I never tell you guys to hit the bell. I never tell you to hit the bell. You can hit the bell if you want to. I don't know. Like, I feel like if my content is good enough for you to want the notification, you'll hit it. And if it's not, you don't need me to tell you to get notified. I'm also someone who hates notifications for stuff. I get really annoyed at notifications for things. Sometimes I'm just trying to live my life and I don't need my phone pinging me about stuff. So hit the bell if you want to, but I don't know. Just don't worry about it, I guess. I don't worry about it too much. Relentless Hex Chaser SR. Do you guys ever, like, do you guys ever hit the bell for any of your sub channels? I don't even care about me, but like, well, thank you, Shinja. I appreciate that. I'm just curious how many people like willingly like go out of their way to be like, oh yeah, I want to hit the bell. Yo, Academy Guide. This first box is already off to a good start. Yes. I understand that, Taylor. It is weird. So the reason for the bell thing is really just so that you can get those immediate watch minutes on your video when a video goes live, because that's what the algorithm likes to see. I do not hit the bell. I also don't check my subscriptions page. Don't use the bell. Never use the bell. Absolutely not. See, and this is the thing. So, like, you guys will subscribe if you like a channel. You'll like a video if you like a video, right? You'll comment on a video if you want to say something. Foil Healing Aura. All those things are things that you, like, actively are already interested in doing, right? But the problem with the bell is that you people generally don't... Most people don't want to hit the bell. They don't want those notifications. That's my understanding. So even though it's technically good for the algorithm for me to tell you guys to hit the bell so that you get notified every time I post a new video, you don't want to do it. And I don't want to like be trying to coerce you into doing something you don't want to do. Eternal Kingdom, that's our UR for the box. That's our third Eternal Kingdom. We are almost there on our Eternal Kingdom deck. Yeah, Bird's Eye, great question. When is the TM32 podcast? Huh? When is that, Shinja? Yo, double trained sharpshooter pack. Double trained sharpshooter in here. Alliance, Great Shield. Or Gear Shield. Yeah. Tell me about it, Shinja. Podcasts do have to be consistent, too. Absolutely, you want those to be consistent. So, no worries. We're blessed with a number of great podcasts for GA. Percy, this box is doing great on SR so far. I don't know how other creators feel about the bell thing, but those are my thoughts on it, at least. I will continue telling you guys to like and comment and stuff, because I don't know. I don't think people dislike that too much. It's just like a reminder. It's like, hey, remember, if you like this, please do that. And it's like generally for most people, it's like not a big deal. It's no skin off your nose if you like a video, right? But like, if you hit the bell, now it's like you're signing up for something. I'm not trying to be like I'm not trying to sign you up for something you don't want. I'm not like your MLM hun who's trying to get you signed up to get a bunch of beauty products that you don't need that are worse than the ones you can get at the store. So I ain't gonna be your bell. I ain't gonna be your bell hun either. That's how I feel about that. Just do it live. Yeah, come on, Shinja. It's easy. Foil plea for peace. Important story moment, I think. Probably. And Globespire Wraith. I'm trying to steal your apes? Yeah, that's true. Give me all your apes. Didn't the other week, didn't Twitter like stop supporting NFT profile pictures and stuff? You can't even use your apes there anymore. Now you have to just use the actual JPEG. like a plebe who doesn't actually own the JPEG rights, the certificate of ownership of the JPEG. Constellatory Spire. I got so many of these now. I'm so good on this deck. I'll be ready to go. Here's a lore drop for you, Dan. If I remember correctly, Rose is a recreation of Claude's deceased wife? Whoa. I used to care about what I liked until I realized it only saved your most recent 5,000 likes. Then I stopped caring and liked every video that a creator asked to give a like to. Oh, interesting. I actually wasn't aware of that at all. I mean, liking videos is going to adjust what the algorithm gives you, I think. So it's like, it does have an impact of some kind, but I generally think if you're going to like my video, you want more videos like it. So I think that's not asking too much of people. Rose and Dahlia are automatons, and they were once humans and Claude's family. Oh, wow. No, Gutsman, actually, you shouldn't. You should stay here. But, you know, whatever you gotta do is fine. Thanks for stopping in, Jason. I was gonna ask how Jason felt about MetaZoo dying. I thought that would have been fun to listen to, but actually, I think Jason's gonna do the podcast with me, the Patreon podcast with me next month, talking about MetaZoo, so you'll get plenty of those thoughts then. Claude had a tragic loss of those two somehow, then tried to recreate them as automatons. Ooh, I've heard about stories like that before. I'm sure that goes perfectly well. I don't see how that could go wrong at all. Seems like a flawless plan to me. Foil Windbless Arbalist. Just gorgeous plating on Grand Archive foils. Man, like seriously, they're so good. And Inzali SR. Shinja here with the deep lore drops. I have not had time to dig into lore or anything. Take cover! That's our first take cover. It took this box to get it. It took case 2 to find a take cover. Is Claude Anakin? Oh, you could have that foiled, Dan. All right. Thanks. Thanks, Taylor. Appreciate you letting me have a foil. I'm checking my common. There's nothing stuck behind it, I think. It's tough to tell because Grand Archive foils are so thick. Or, not foils. Grand Archive cards in general are so thick. Yo, what up, Skuraya? I think that's the first time you commented. Welcome. Yeah, it seems really cool, Shinja. It does. Oh, I'm getting congested here. I apologize again, everyone, for my congestion. It's Paris's fault. Skurai, this is box 1 of case 2. In other words, this is the 7th box. We have not pulled a CSR yet. Oh, Cryptoteer is also made of phosphor flower names. That makes sense. That makes sense. Spell Shield Astra. All right. This box was Academy Guide out of 10. Academy Guide and Percy out of 10. I'm not sure about these foils. These foils are a little weaker end of foils, but had a few decent SRs. UR is probably going to be one of the cheaper URs, but whoa, throwing my cards everywhere here. All right, we'll get to another box here. Taylor, I'm not worrying about finding a CSR. I know I'm not going to. I'm letting people know as they come in, because generally when people come to a stream a little later like this, they want to know right away what's been pulled, like what kind of good stuff we've seen. So I'm just answering the question. Thank you, Skurai, for the good luck wish. You got your boxes and starter decks in the mail today. Nice, nice. I hope you pull 2 CSRs in one box like main deck Jordan did. I wish that for you. I don't expect to get a CSR. I have trained myself to not expect a CSR. Starting with a Dahlia. What's up, Dahlia? What's up, Dahlia? How's it going? Oh, I'm just making sure, Taylor. I'm just making sure. I don't want to have to find it later. Because if I pull a CSR, I want the people in the stream to know about it. Brewing Kit. Foil SR. That's an SR, apparently. I just learned. This is one of those foils that is a little more subtle because of how dark the art is. And SR Load Soul. Look at that. 2 packs, 3 SRs. That's how you do it. Maybe every pack in this box will have an SR. Do you think? That would be cool. That'd be a cool error box to get. Nope. This is just a rare. Okay. Oh, there's another SR, Bombard Flare Cannon. And we have Celestial Calling. Let's see. So I think we've gotten 3 Academy Guides so far, which is pretty sick. We just need to find one more Academy Guide to have that set figured out. 2 Percys. Would like some more Percys. Trying to think of what SRs I need to see still as well. I mean, I need to see more Seasoned Shield Masters, but I mean, I'm happy with those 2 foils so far. We got to find some non-foil ones, I guess. Or maybe we'll find 2 more foil Seasoned Shield Masters. That'd be sick. That would be very exciting. All right, Lava Heated Brew, Wayfinder's Map. Yeah. Academy Guy's the one to watch for, of course. So 3 of those so far, which has been great. Adding a CSR counter to the overlay, I don't see what the point is. You just want me to put the number 0 on it? It never changes. It just stays 0. Yo, there's a Carter. All right, nice. Very good UR to hit. Very happy about the UR hit. Carters and Scry the Stars are probably the 2 URs that I would like to hit the most. So I'm happy, very happy to see a Carter. And as I said at the beginning, I have never pulled a foil UR, so I would also enjoy doing that quite a bit. Although actually at this point I'll just take more Shield Masters instead. Yep, big UR. Nice hit. Nice hit. I was honored to get to preview that card because it's clearly dope. All right. Another foil in here? We have a foil? Got any more foils? Gloamspire. There's SR number 4. Went to make dinner at the break. Hope you didn't miss anything too epic. Morning Sheep, you did not. We're still on the first box. We got a foil SR brewing kit, which was cool. And we got a Carter UR, which is nice. But nothing too crazy happened. What are you having for dinner, though? That's the big question. Stewie got 2 Scry the Stars so far out of a case. That's great. Great UR hits in your case. Very well done. This is why I like the addition of these. Ooh, a rose. Nice. These main deck URs. Rather than just having material deck cards. I mean, I know I gotta chase them down, but like that UR slot is actually worth something in the box now. Whereas previously in set 1 it was either Grand Crusader's Ring or no money, no value. And set 2 there wasn't a ton of value really to any of the URs. There's a couple that are worth $5-10. Quicksilver. I think Spirit might be. Turkey sausage, hell yeah, let's go. Let's go, turkey sausage. Umbral Tithe. Diana, what are you hiding for us, girl? Nothing? You're hiding a Seeker's Rifle? I mean, it's a good card. It's a good card. I like Seeker's Rifle. Okay. Alchemist Kit. Still 2 more foils. We're towards the end of the box. We should have all the SRs. We're just missing foils now. And there's not one in here. Just a rusted war shield. We have 4 packs left, so half of these should have. Are those unopened first edition Dawn of Ashes boxes behind me? They are open boxes. These are from the previous stream. They're there. Trying to do it with one hand, but yeah, they're opened. No, I'm not a high roller. I'm not some mysterious unnamed YouTuber doing my videos with a bunch of sealed cases behind me of random magic products or TCG products. Arasana level 1 foil. Great foil hit. Nice. No, they're just there because I like Grand Archive. So I just put them there. Tether and Flames. Well, that foil hit was worth waiting for. Because I don't pull CSRs, so I'm going to need these foil levels. Aqueous Armor. Yeah, that was definitely a good hit. Good foil hit for sure. This box is looking pretty nice, actually. This is looking like a pretty high tier box. And hey, wow, look at this. Foil Potion of Healing. So the box had Brewing Kit, Arasana level 1, and Potion of Healing. Very funny foils. Cleric slanted foils. They were indeed Weiss cases today. I saw that too, Taylor. Battlefield Spotter. All right, this box. Good box. Good Carter. Dahlia, good. Rose, good. Amalgam's all right. Good Arasana foil. SR foil. Yeah, good box. Good out of 10. Ugh. Hey, I don't recommend getting sick, by the way. It's not the best experience in the world. On to box 3. I think after box 3, we will do another short ad break. $10 out of 10 case? I don't know. 10 out of 10 is the CSR case, right? I think the highest you get is 9 out of 10 on these. Without a CSR. But it's not a box I would be sad about. By any stretch, so. It's a good box, for sure. Alrighty. So let's see what's new here. Demon's Aim. That's not new. That's Demon's Aim. Okay, pack 2. We have a navigation compass. Discard our domain cards. Turn them into new cards. I assume for this normal domain deck that we were hearing about, that's a card that you use. Ranger normal domains. That sounds wild to me, though. I still don't understand that. Violet Haze SR. CSR is 11 out of 10. Well, that doesn't even make sense anymore. I mean, I guess. More fun. Then it allows you to call more boxes 10 out of 10. Okay. We have a Comet Fall. We have a Torrential Blast. We have a Spell Shield Wind. I like that we're getting spell shields for other elements now too. That's great. Look at your gaming. Looking forward to opening this. My boxes don't come till Friday. Oh man, good luck. Good luck on your pulls. How many boxes do you have on the way? Fire-Blooded Oath SR. We have Exalted Dormage and Throne. We have no foils in this box, apparently. We have Attuned with Flames. Come on, foils. Where are you? Oh, you got 2 cases coming. Nice, nice. Yeah, good luck. I hope you hit the CSR in that, bud. I really hope you do. That's a good investment to try and get a CSR on. I like it. All right. If you haven't heard, Locator, make sure you check your bulk commons, because sometimes apparently these CSRs are a little sticky. They like to stick to the last common in the pack. Yo, Arcade Grimoire, what up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Oh, here's a foil. Finally, it's a foil CSR too. We got a foil Gloamspire. Nice. Foil SR. We had a lot of foil SRs today. That's been really cool. You also have 2 cases coming in a starter display. I wish you so much luck. I hope you pull really sick CSRs. We have a Serum of Wisdom foil. And a Shatterful Keep. If I don't pull a CSR today, it's to make sure you guys can pull it. So keep that in mind. Think of me when you're opening if I don't today. Provoke Obstinance. Okay, I think I've got enough of that one now. We don't need to see that one more. Arcade Grimoire, we're opening 3 cases today. We are on box 2 of case 2. So we are just about halfway through and we have not pulled a CSR yet. Another foil Potion Fusion Frostbite. And an Astarte. Alright, no, we're on box 3. I'm sorry, box 3 of case 2. Box 3 of case 2. So we are actually, after this box, we will be halfway done. And a Freitas. You have a spicy deck idea with Fire-Blooded Oath? Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. It's an interesting card. I'd love to see that. Love to see what deck idea you have. Hang on one sec, everyone. Just need to blow my nose again. Morning Sheep, you do not need to sacrifice anything to my luck. I am blessed already with a wonderful YouTube community, wonderful support from Weebs of the Shore. It's okay. I don't need it. I think it's great if you guys can get CSRs. I'm just happy to be here, you know? I'm just vibing. I'm just living my life, enjoying Grand Archive. Yeah, Locator, I agree. The low pull rate on foils makes them very fun to see in your boxes. At first, when the game was coming out, I wasn't sure how I would feel about it, if I would get like annoyed that it was like expensive to foil out decks and stuff, but no, I'm not annoyed by it. I don't foil out decks in Grand Archive really, but I do enjoy when it feels better when I do get to pick up foils to upgrade decks. Arcane Grimoire, I am hoping, I think the ones I would like the most would be Tony levels, Tony 1 or 2, especially Tony 2B, the shirtless one. because that's dope as hell. I would also like Diana levels. And I would not mind Rose or Dahlia at all either. Out of those two, especially Rose, I think. But I'd prefer champ levels. Champ levels. Oh, there we go. You are Elysian Astrolabe. This is my first one of these. Nice. There's our UR. Yeah, Dark Nebulas. Yeah, exactly. Like, MTG foils are so oversaturated. They're just not worth anything. They have to be, like, the best of the best cards. But GA, you get lots of foils that are, you know, that are worth. This pack needs an SR in it, or we missed an SR this box. But we got a 7 SR box earlier, so, I mean, it's not a big deal. And it did not have one. I didn't miss an SR in here, did I? Something I thought was a rare. I don't think so. Yeah, yep, just a 5 SR box, unfortunately. So this is a weaker box for sure today. This is probably the weakest box we're gonna get, because this UR is really cool, but very, very, very niche, very specific. None of these SRs are too crazy. We did get a foil SR, which is nice, but these foils are fine. I don't know. This is probably one of the weaker boxes we've had. Yeah, I agree. I liked that set of cold foils. Those are cool. Oh yeah, I want to go Giga Chad Tony. You know it. Yeah, foiling out your decks is a problem, Skirai, in this game, for sure. Oh yeah, we were gonna take a quick ad break, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna come back. We're halfway through the stream now. It's gonna be a quick ad break, just so again you don't get ads when I'm pulling packs. I'm just gonna blow my nose and stuff while the ad runs, and we'll be right back. All right. Hopefully your ads are ending here. What's an ad? You don't get those? Yeah. How long was I in Paris, Glenn? I was in Paris for 2 days. Just over the weekend, basically. I was invited to a VIP event for the Altered TCG. I tweeted a bunch of what was going on there, and there will be a video coming where I'm going to show some of, you know, some footage from the event and everything and talk about it a little bit. So yeah, I went up for that just for the weekend, and I just got back, and now I'm sick, and that's cool, but we're going to be cured by a CSR here, hopefully. Really want a surprise for the first anniversary release of the Kickstarter. That'd be cool. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that at all. I'm not sure if they have any anniversary style plans or anything. I wasn't thinking about that at all. I know like they've got a lot that they're working on right now, so I guess it wouldn't shock me if they didn't have much planned for that. Okay, pack 2. Alliance Gear Shield. This is box number 4 of case 2. Gloamspire Wraith. Dark Nebulas, what kind of surprise do you think they would have for the anniversary? I mean, I know it's tough to guess what a surprise is, right? Because then it's not surprising. But I guess just like, what kind of ballpark are you thinking? Like, I'd be curious to hear what sounds like it would be a cool surprise to you. Eternal Kingdom. Yeah, all right. We got our 4th one. Let's go. We're ready to build our Eternal Kingdom deck. There's our UR. I kind of wish those were Carters or Scry the Stars, but that's okay. Just, you know, sometimes... Look, Grand Archive cards are thick. I'm pretty sure that's just the common. Sometimes I'm just not sure. There's something hiding behind it. There's a foil airship cannoneer. Nice. That's a great card. Love the artwork on that. Can you pull 3 foils and then a CSR? Yes, you can. As far as I understand, the CSR does not take the place of one of the foils. But I don't know. I guess maybe I'm... The only CSR I've pulled has been in a Fractured Crown. Have been in Fractured Crown boxes, which are weird. But I'm pretty sure that's the case. Percy. Nice. Percy's great. We gotta find some more Seasoned Shieldmasters still. I'm kind of surprised, actually. We've been through all these boxes and haven't seen a non-foil one yet. Just 2 foils instead. New merch day with randomly insert first ed boosters in order, for example, 1 every 10 order. Okay, yeah, you know what? That would be a really cool thing. It would be cool to have like an anniversary merch day with a cool promotion like that. Assemble the Ancients SR. Great idea, Dark Nebulous. I like that idea a lot. I'm excited to see what Grand Archive does for its 25th anniversary, actually. Foil Forge Light Shield Maiden. Really like this foil. I like this card a lot. Glenn, this is box 4 of case 2. In other words, this is box 10 of 18. We are just over halfway through. Love the Spotify podcast, by the way. It makes your workday go by so much faster. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm really happy with... okay. This foil is really popping at me here. Foil Convalescent Tonic. This foil is bright as hell. I'm really happy with how our new podcast initiative has gone across the board. The GA podcast. Taylor is a great co-host. Really insightful and fun to talk to. Taylor, Jason, and Jordan are all wonderful co-hosts for our three podcasts now. So yeah, that's been a ton of fun. I'm really happy to hear the reception has been really good to those two. We're just doing our best to try and stay consistent with them. I know the last week we were delayed on a couple of them because of my editing schedule this month. Glenn, thank you for the luck. Morning Sheep, I think it's fair to wait. I think it's fair to say. Looking forward to the 25th anniversary. Open an FTC box with only 2 foils the other day. Scarai, that is how FTC goes. Actually. FTC is only 20-pack boxes, so you don't always get 3 foils in those. And in my experience, it's less common to get 3 foils than 2. It's just an unfortunate thing about the way FTC was made. Scarai, you've enjoyed every main deck podcast so far. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, two foils. I've definitely had like 2 foil boxes. It's not unusual at all. False step. In FTC, you shouldn't get 2 foil boxes in DOA or ALC. Dante says level 2 core element champ versus level 3 advanced element champ. Which champ style becomes more powerful a few sets in? Oh, that's interesting question. I think it's still gonna go to the level 3s because advanced element cards are just designed to be stronger. But as we get more sets in, these level 2 core element basic element champs are definitely going to be they're going to start to get more interactions that make them quite playable, I think. When you guys break down specific plays like a fracture and nullifying land interact with each other, is super useful. So that podcast was really funny. We had to like back up and redo a section of it because it was so intricate to try and describe what was happening. There's a few edits in that podcast because of that. We had to like do a little extra research to be like, wait, we weren't prepared to fully explain how this interaction works and stuff. So we were doing our best. I'm glad that you find it useful. I've heard a few people say that actually about that, that those plays weren't like totally broken down for them before. Synthetic core rare. Oh, man. I'm getting more congested as the night goes on. Sorry, guys. Stewie, you had a DOA case with 4 foils in each box? I have not heard of that. That's awesome. That's super sick. And you pulled... Morning Sheep pulled 3 coup de grace in a single box, which is very funny. Wow. Was that a first edition box? Because the first edition boxes were just so weird. For anyone who watched our live stream of the first ed boxes, like... There was no consistency whatsoever to what you were getting out of those. Yeah, I'm really happy about the foil shield maiden. I am really happy about a Skurai. Give me a Zyrtec. Yeah, that might help. I took some Dayquil right before the stream to try and head it off a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know if it's doing much. It seemed like I was pretty good at first. Like, it wasn't too bad, but... Yeah, that's why. Morning Sheep, those... They basically had an extra step of randomization before the SRs got seeded into packs. So, boxes were all over the place. Two SR box. I think in our stream we had like an 11 SR box, right? Didn't we get like... I don't know who was there. But in our first set stream, I think we had like one box that was like 11 SRs in it. Or something. And we did have like 1 or 2 SR boxes as well. Just wild. Load Soul. Arcane, my best box to date had a cold foil, a full ultra, an ultra, and some great supers. Ultra was Rite of Rome, and the foil ultra was Serene Fire. Wow, nice. Foil Serene Spirits are great hits. Speaking of the first stream, what do you think will be the stream's Tide Diviner? I don't think we... Well, it might be Shield Master, I guess, but we pulled the 2 foils of it. But we have not pulled any more Shield Masters yet. I mean, I guess... Oh, speaking of, actually, never mind. Here's a Shield Master. So, there we go. Never mind. Can we count Scry the Stars? I know it's an ultra rare, but can we count Scry the Stars? Haven't pulled any of that yet. Thank you, Taylor. Glad I opened 2 cases on the weekend. Soloed the first case and then girlfriend helped on the second. 4th pack she pulls a CSR and says, this one looks kind of weird. Yeah, I'm sure. That's funny. Dungeon Guide versus Academy Guide. Who is better? Depends on the deck. Totally depends on the deck. They kind of do different things. Dungeon Guide is a tempo card. Academy Guide is a value card. Dungeon Guide you want on aggro decks. Academy Guide you want on mid-range decks. In general. That's a, you know, not always true generalized statement, but here's this box. Yep, for Rai, you want Dungeon Guide. Absolutely. For Tenoris, you want Academy Guide. Absolutely. You know, it's like, it just depends. It depends. I mean, absolutely on the mid-range Tenoris deck. No, Rai's kind of got one deck that he's good at right now, but Tony's got a couple. To say Dungeon Guide is better. Dungeon Guide can do some powerful stuff. So this box was good. Good box. Seasoned Shieldmaster, Percy, Dahlia, Foil Forge Light, Foil Airship Cannoneer. These are good foils too. Good box. I like this box. Eternal Kingdom, that's... I hope to open no more Eternal Kingdoms. No more of these, please. We're good. We are all good on those. Taylor always will call me out on my coward answers, but that's the truth about it. Yo, welcome, CC Now. Welcome. So far, we're just about to start box 5 of case 2, which is, in other words, the 11th box of the 18 today. We have pulled some very good foils. We have pulled no CSRs yet, but we did get 2 foil Stalwart Shieldmates, or Stalwart Shieldmasters. No, Seasoned Shieldmaster. Stalwart Shieldmate, Seasoned Shield. 2 foil Seasoned Shieldmaster SRs, which are our best hits for sure. Pretty good SRs overall, though. 3 Academy Guides. Oh, and a foil Tony one and a foil Arsana one. Those are also good hits. So far we're doing pretty good, but no CSR yet. Does Arasana act like Rai by getting stronger with Astra and the Banished? No. Arasana wants Astra in the deck. That's where she wants them the most, generally speaking. Arasana is very different than Rai. You also need to level quickly with Arasana generally, but it's so you can control the board, not so you can just win the game outright. She's a lot slower to win the game with. She can't do the kind of crazy things, one turn wins, that Rai can do. So they're very different play styles. Fractal Snow. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy about these foils for sure. Like, boxes have been pretty lit. I have only pulled 1 Carter UR and only 1 Scry the Stars UR. Or 0 Scry the Stars UR. Ooh, Rococo. Rococo's a great SR to hit though. 0 Scry the Stars, only 1 Carter. So I would like to get some more of those URs. Those are the ones I'm feeling like I need the most in the UR space. Inzali. Murgledog, welcome. Super late. Have to watch most tomorrow, but at least you're here. Yeah, you know what? You haven't missed anything yet. So, I mean, you missed some cool stuff and some interesting conversations, but you haven't missed a CSR yet. You are still here for the potential to get something great. Shade Cursed Hunter is not what I'm talking about right now. I mean, Shade Cursed Hunter is good, actually. I like Shade Cursed Hunter a lot, too. But not what I'm talking about. Celestial Calling. Calling CSR in the next 10 packs. Okay, well, hang on a sec, then. I'm going to make sure we do that. Here's 1. Here are 3. 3. Oh, welcome back, Jason. Welcome back. Appreciate taking feedback from your comments over the past month. Oh, absolutely. Yes, I think you were the one. Maybe I'm getting mixed up. I think you were the one who was commenting about like card images and podcasts and stuff. We're doing our best to get those added in now a little bit. Sometimes it's tough. Sometimes editing the podcast takes a long time. This month I did not have a lot of time. I'm trying to get stuff like that done though, for sure. Okay, so I have the 10 packs. We have a call. Oh, hey, hold on. 26 Kazu. 26K ZU Kazu? Hey, welcome. I'm glad you caught the live stream. Welcome to our live stream. Chaos Emperor, no CSRs yet, but we have a call. We have a call that there's going to be from the Arcane Grimoire. There's one in the next 10 packs. So I actually have set aside the 10 packs right here. And we're going to see if Arcane Grimoire is correct. CSR Spirit Bomb. Yeah, let's go. Energy. Hey, you know, if you want to give energy to the CSRs, it couldn't hurt to like the video. That might help. We know it won't hurt. CSR box 15, 4th pack in the middle. You might have to remind me about that when we get there. You might have to remind me. That's going to be hard for me to remember. Thank you, CC now. Thank you for the luck. You guys are very ambitious here, and I'm not sure you fully understand how unlucky I am with this, but it couldn't hurt to hit the bell either. I've said enough about the bell. Yo, we got a foil Obelisk of Armaments foil tokens. Grand Archive, not afraid to foil out your tokens from the start. That's funny. So yeah, in case you weren't aware, you can get foil tokens in your foil slots in your box. So nice to get that for my Tony decks. Does CSR count? Yeah, no, it does not count for the foils. Sorry, don't split my chance. I want my first CSR. I want you to get your first CSR too. No problem. I hope you get one. I really do. Exalted Dormigan Throne. CSRs are, trust me, I know more than most. They are hard to hit. No, Taylor, that's my foil token. You can't have my foil token. You want my foil Lone Gunslinger, though? Got foil Lone Gunslinger as our second foil in the box. Oops. And a Gloamspire Wraith. Didn't see a single foil token over the weekend. Those are very rare. Hey, good to know. Sweet. I mean, I think that's good, right? It would feel bad if they were pretty common. I think. If they were a little too common to hit. Astral Seal. Haven't seen that since case 1. Alright. Dibs on the Lone Gunslinger then. Okay, we have Academy Guide. Nice. This box is looking decent. Another Rococo Academy Guide box. Especially if our Grimoire here is correct about the CSR being in these next 2 packs. Well, it's got to be in the last one. This is pack 10 from Grimoire's Guess. They have the same print run number, but a lot more demand for tokens since you need many. That makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense. Grimoire, I don't think you are correct, unfortunately. Thank you for trying, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate the effort. Yeah, Academy Guide is great. We see an Academy Guide, and it instantly takes the box up in value. Oh, come on. 5th Eternal Kingdom. All right, then. Hey, we got... Taylor, you want to dibs the Eternal Kingdoms at all? We got plenty of those. It's okay, Grimoire. Thank you for trying. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I like playing games like that. Shatterfall Keep. Yeah, we tried. We tried. We got our 3rd foil. It's Aqueous Armor. It's a foil rare. Little Guardian Ally Link card. And a False Step. Okay. We got here. We got a Claude. Claude Faded Visionary. Okay, that's 6 SRs. So that might be all the hits here. Scry, you don't have to. Don't hurt yourself for this, please. Yeah, I can guess if you want the Eternal Kingdom, Taylor. Yeah, I would have been dope. It would have been dope if it was Carter or Scry the Stars. I just don't know. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the domain deck is actually, like, secretly really good. And that, like, ultra rare is gonna, like, you know, 1000% up in value or whatever. But I'm more doubtful of that than I am that Carter or Scry the Stars will go up in value. Oh yeah, more kingdoms. More kingdoms, baby. All the kingdoms. Let's go. Okay, and Cyclonic Strike. So that's that box down. We have one more box in this case. This is box number 12. This box was pretty decent. Pretty good, actually. Let's say it's good. We got Academy Guide, Rococo, and a Foil Obelisk is really nice. Foil Rare here. Eternal Kingdom, again, not exciting, but, you know, good box. I'd say it's a good box. I'd say that box was 7 out of 10. You guys think that's fair? 7 out of 10 on that one? Or am I underselling opening an Academy Guide and a Rococo? Okay, last box in case 2. Sorry for the plug. I don't know what you mean. You're all good. More Kingdom drops it to 6. Yeah, maybe. That could be. That could be. Alright, we have an Attune with Flames. Would you call this song lo-fi hip-hop? I guess it kind of is. It's supposed to be lo-fi hip-hop. We are listening, by the way, to Epidemic Sound. Foil Tether in Flames. That's cool. That's a cool hit. Foil Rare. Not bad. Oh, no, that's all good. You're all good. Go for it. That's fine. I'm glad to have people find their groups to play in, so it's all good. No worries. Fireblooded Oath, SR. Sounds like an oxymoron? Huh. I don't know. I don't know about that. Lena. Been a little bit since we saw Lena, I feel like. Sounds like Weather Channel music. Lo-fi Chinese restaurant music? Oh, hell yeah. That sounds dope. That's my new favorite genre, actually. That's great. Elysian Astrolabe. Got our UR. Get our UR out of the way. Right there. Where's Crimson Tear? Oh my god, you're right. I haven't pulled a single Crimson Tear yet. Where is Crimson Tear? We pulled no Crimson Tears today. Oh no. Okay, alright. That's our new Tide Diviner. Where are the Crimson Tears? Where are they? That's not a card I want to miss. I want 4 of that. That's a big yikes. Come on. Okay, we gotta find Crimson Tear. She's gotta be in here now. That's the new hunt. We're looking for... Ooh. We'll take Foil Astrocyte, though. We will take Foil Astrocyte. Go with our foil Umbrasite from earlier. Yeah, well, I sure am missing an SR or two. You're getting the bad boxes out of the pool? You're welcome. Foil Crimson Tier for my CSR? Well, I'd have to have one. Turbulent Bullet. Just under 3 of each SR in my 2 cases, and there are 2 I didn't see any of. Yep, sounds about right. Okay, Cyclonic Strike. Now it's all about finding Crimson Tier. Maybe I will get CSR Crimson Tier. That's right. I'm here to take the bad boxes for everyone else. That's fine. It's not going to stop me from playing the game, but I want you guys to not have investments that feel bad. Okay, we have a foil Armored Valkyrie. That's our 3rd foil for the box. So we're not getting a foil Crimson Tier here, unless it's a CSR one. TCG prayer to the TCG gods. Yeah, I need something right now. Last box of case 2. See if it's hiding the juice. Maybe it's a good sign to get the foils out of the way early so that the CSR has room to hide. I like the Valkyrie card too. I'm not a hero. I'm just a guy spending money on cardboard. You know, Taylor, as soon as that word came out of my mouth, I knew you were going to say something about it. You wouldn't resist the opportunity. Yeah, the Valkyrie is very cool. Steadfast is really sweet. It's a sweet ability. She's very annoying to try and get rid of. Torrential Blast. All right. Crimson Tier? No, Spell Shield Wind. We've only got 3 SRs in this box so far. Taylor is a part of main deck. Taylor is the co-host of Recollection Step, the Grand Archive podcast. Assemble the Ancients. And Crimson Tier. Attune with Flames. Almost Crimson Tier. It's fire. It's pretty close. Where's that? Is that music stop? There we go. All right, music's back. Music's back, everyone. Sorry about that. Okay. Wait a sec. Okay, need to make sure I can see chat here. Here we go. All right, perfect. Need some more content this week. I don't know if we'll have Grand Archive content coming this week. Other than this, which you're already at, obviously. If I did pull a CSR with my top 3 that would be most hyped to open. Tony 1, Tony 2. Sorry, wait, hold on, let me do this right. Tony 2B, Tony 2A, Tony 1. Those are my top 3. Yo, 2 Rousing Slam in a row. Maybe it's preparing us for the Tony CSR. Next would be Rose. Or Diana CSRs. Mind Break Bullet. Could have one more CSR in this box, I think. And it could be Crimson Tier. It could. Come on. Shade Cursed Hunter. We have one more pack. Is this a Crimson Tier? Is it a Crimson Tier? It's not. Nope, this was a 5SR box, unfortunately. Alright, well, a couple decent foils in here, though. This box wasn't too great. The foils are okay, but not the most exciting box in the world. Get them out of the pool for you guys, though. Don't worry, I got you covered. Okay, everyone. So we got one more case to go. So don't go anywhere unless you got to go somewhere. Then go somewhere. I mean, don't do anything irresponsible. But as long as you're just hanging, just hang out for a few minutes. Well, you just found a CSR in your normal card box? There you go. That's awesome. That's so good to hear. Yeah, it's they'll stick. They'll stick to other stuff. So you got to you got to make sure you check that. So I'm so glad you did. Yeah, nice. Yeah, nice Space Jam reference. Quad City DJs, love it. Yeah, so we're gonna take just a really short break. It'll be like a minute. Honestly, it'll be really short. We're gonna run an ad again to get those out of the way, and I'm gonna move my commons and stuff out of the way for the final case. So stay tuned. We'll be back really soon. All right. We're back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around. Final case of the night. Case number 3 coming in here. Yeah, Shirtless Tony is where it's at. CC has good taste. Selling rye CSRs to buy a few boxes of Alk. I don't know. I don't know, because those... the rye CURs, you mean, right? Like, those might be the thing to hold on to, but... And Alk's really good, too. All right. Here is box number 13. Okay, box number 1 of case 3, or box number 13. This is hopefully the one that is hiding a CSR for us, but we'll see. Oh, the starter deck CSR. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fine. That's reasonable. I can see that. I think that's not the worst play in the world. Morning Sheep, I hope your cat brings good luck. I hope it's one of those good luck cats. Yep. Morning, I'm remembering. Box 15. Box 15, 4th pack down in the middle. This is box 13, so we got a couple to go still before we get there. Okay, we're going to start off with a Storm of Thorns. Starter deck CSRs are quite good. Thank you for the luck wishes, everyone. Spell Shield Wind. False Step. Hard to read this. There we go. Okay, next pack. Enhance Potency. Scry the Stars. Hey, there, finally we got one. Nice. Finally got to Scry the Stars. This case is going to change everything. This case is where the Crimson Tears are hiding. Crimson Tears and Scry the Stars are waiting for us in here, I bet. Astral Seal. Wow, look at all this Astra stuff. Crimson Tear more rare confirmed. Yep. It's our Tide Diviner this time. Freitas. Okay. Foil? Yeah, foil here. Foil reposition. Yeah, nice. I like that foil. That's a good card. That is a nice foil to get. Card is very good. And take cover. Okay, Skurai, good luck. Did I push this around? I feel like feel like things got like, oh, I don't know. Whatever. Just gonna roll with it. Scry, I hope you get a CSR. I really do. Okay. And we have an Attune with Flames. We're apparently not attuned with the right flames to find Crimson Tears. We got a foil Turbulent Bullet rare. That's cool. And a Battlefield Spotter. Ooh. Shinja, nothing too spicy. Nope. Nothing too spicy yet. Yeah, you're looking at trading some stuff for a CSR Grimoire? Yeah, the CSRs are... they're really nice. I understand that temptation. Shinja, we did finally get our first Scry the Stars, so that's great. It's nice to finally get one of those. Inzali. Plenty of Inzalis, but no Crimson Tears. Okay, good luck, Scry. Got an Awakened Frostguard. Shinja, while you were gone, apparently we had someone who, ooh, cool. Foil Allied War Priestess. I was wondering, I thought this foil would be really pretty too, with that like rainbow and everything in the back. That's nice looking. We had someone who came in and said that, because we were talking about your video and the sticky CSRs in the stream, they went back and they found a CSR in their bulk again. So wild. Alliance Gear Shield. Yo, what up, Happy? Welcome, welcome. No CSRs yet. We have had some good pulls. We've had a couple good character level pulls. Arasana one, Tony one. We had 2 foil Seasoned Shield Masters, which were some of the best pulls so far. But yeah, no CSRs quite yet. Rococo. This box is looking okay. Yeah, group open. That's right. That's what we're doing. If you got an Elk box, cracker open. Let's hear what your pulls are. This is box... Ooh, Academy Guide. Wow, the SRs in this box were sick. This is box 1 of case 3. This is box 13 for the night. Ooh, they're almost there, Grimoire. CSR in the next 10 packs? Okay, well, this is one. We're going to have to go into the next box for that, so we'll see. We'll see. I can't set them aside, though, because we have to go to the next box to get all 10. Globespire. Yep, Academy Guide, always a good pull. Academy Guide is what you want to see. Well, Crimson Tier 2, but, like, that's not a real card, I think. Crimson Tier confirmed fake. It was really weird of Weebs to troll Red Zone Rogue by giving him a fake spoiler. Kind of a weird move. Okay, last pack of this box. And it's a condensed supernova. I'm just kidding. Red Zone Rogue had the spoiler for Crimson Tier this season, but I haven't pulled any Crimson Tier, so it's not real. So it was just a bad joke. Nothing happened with Red Zone Rogue. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. He likes Grand Archive and other TCGs just like me. Oh, before we open this, sorry, we've been rating every box. So, this box is good. This box is 8 out of 10. Rococo Academy Guide, Scry the Stars, Reposition Foil, especially like that one. This card's actually quite sweet too. Yeah, Turbulent Bullet's cool. Yeah. 8 out of 10. I mean, Guide does heavy lifting, but you know. First 7 packs in the next box will have the CSR. Okay. 7.5, 8. Yep, that seems fair. All right. The first 7 packs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. I have them set aside. First 7 packs. Oh yeah, go ahead. Take your time with it, man. Enjoy it. Savor it. I've ripped lots of these. Poro with the 6, with the hot take 6. That's fair. That's fair. Alchemist Kit. Yeah, the Scry the Stars is huge. Scry and Academy Guide, you know, make that box, and Rococo, I think, make that box great. Turbulent Bullet. Awakened Frostguard. So far, nothing too exciting in these packs. These 7 packs that were set aside. Shatterfall Keep. Excuse me. This Parisian Head Cold. Okay, we have a Fractal of Creation. Only scrying the skies so far. Yeah, you gotta... It's tough to learn to scry the stars. A lot more finicky than the skies. Shatterfall Keep again. Okay, I gotta say, these 7 packs were probably... Like, this is like the worst run of 7 packs that we've had so far. No foils, right? That's not a... That's just a duelist. And, oh, you know what, though? That makes up for it. Second Scry the Stars. Happy about that. Who should you play in this game? Jinx or Misfortune? I have never played League of Legends. I'm sorry. So, I don't know. Shinja says Jinx, so I'm going to go with Shinja. Jinx. Yeah, that's okay, Burgle. That's okay. You found a Scry the Stars, so you know what? That maybe you had it set to Scry the Stars. Constellatory Spire SR. Freitas. All right, now the SRs are rolling in. Mindbreak Bullet. Yeah, I've never partaken in League of Legends. I find, and I know I'm in a minority in this, Foil Crystalline Distiller, another Hanchu art. I find MOBA style games difficult for me to really get into. There's a lot to learn, and the games are quite long often. And I find I don't really enjoy the process of building the hero up and everything too much. I don't know. It just never really worked for me. Yeah, it's not a LOL stream now. Sorry. Sorry, Taylor. Clockwork Amalgam. I played Defense of the Ancients when it was a Warcraft 3 mod. Not to be like a hipster, but I was back in the day I played that. But nobody took it seriously, right? We're just kind of screwing around. Well, there were people who did, but a lot of the custom games just were whatever. But yeah, I just never really vibed with any of them once it became its own actual thing. Yeah, I mean, sure, maybe I haven't played modern iteration or whatever, but everyone I have played in the past, I just didn't find them. Well, and it's not, it's not just that the length. I will happily play long games of things. It's not like I'm someone who can't play games that are long. But it's that I didn't enjoy what I was doing for. Yo! It was kind of stuck. Tony too. Bro, it's not the B, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna turn this down. Let's go. Oh my goodness, there it is. We actually broke the curse, everyone. We pulled it. Wow. Tony 2, let's go. Now tear his shirt off. The meme is indeed dead. By the way, sorry, Truth Teller, you came in at the worst possible time. Or the best possible time, depending on your point of view. But thank you so much for your thoughts on the How to Play Altered video. That worked very hard for that. Crimson Tier more rare than CSR confirmed. Yep. Absolutely. Better grab a sleeve here. Hang on a sec. I don't think I prepared a sleeve. I better grab one. You were here when Dan pulled a CSR finally. Beautiful. Beautiful. We got the foil Lorraine sleeve on the Tony. There we go. We did it. We did it. Finally. It feels good. It feels good. Man. I've told people the only CSRs I've pulled were Fractured Crown, when Weeb sent me a box that they said this has a CSR in it. So I was like, okay, well, that's kind of cheating, right? And then CSRs were guaranteed in cases of Fractured Crown, so I split a case with main deck Mitch. And so obviously we pulled the CSR there. I did open it. We pulled a CSR Merlin, but we had agreed that whatever CSR we got, especially if it was Merlin, we were just going to sell. Like so we ended up main deck Taylor bought our Merlin B. So CSR, we pulled that CSR that was guaranteed that we had planned to sell, and I pulled a guaranteed CSR in my cheaty box from Weebs. So this is the first like legit like I pulled it for myself. And we got a foil Razorvine here too, which is cool. Yeah, like called Tony like Babe Ruth. Hell yeah. I'm so pumped about that. I'm so pumped that it's the one I wanted the most. It's not the shirtless one, but they're both good. I mean, they're both sick. Maybe I'll meet someone someday who's like, I'm offended that he doesn't have a shirt on. I want to trade for him having a shirt on. And I'll go, yes, please. Oh, man, great. Very, very good. Foil Razorvine, pretty cool here, too. We got that foil Tony level 1 earlier in the previous case also. So I've got my Tony levels ready to go. Not bad. Maybe in these last 2 packs we can just see a Crimson Tear to really seal the deal on this box. Aqueous Armor. Last pack of the box. Right here. Solid 7 out of 10 with the Tony 2A and the Scry. Bro, this is 10 out of 10. It's 10 out of 10 box. Storm of Thorns. Okay, it was just a 5 CSR or 5 SR, just a 5 CSR box, just a 5 SR box. But Scry the Stars, Rococo, good hit. Obviously, the GOAT, and then we did get a little bit of a potion foil shop here. The foil Razorvine's cool though. Look at this. Look at these little potion-y foils. Yo, that was so sick. Okay. Hey, is that call of the CSR in box 15 still valid? Because that was box 14. It's time for box 15. Skirai, you got Academy Guide. Sick. Yeah, Morning Sheep. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, getting Academy Guide is what you want to see. Okay. Tony wants to hang out in the shot still, so he will. He'll hang out over here. This is box 15. All right. I'm just going to open right away. Here, this is the 4th pack down in the middle row. This is the one that was called. If this is a CSR, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something. I'm not sure what it is. It would have been insane, but this is just a very regular pack, unfortunately. Good try. I was thinking about this, Kara. I was like, man, if it is a CSR, maybe I should just send it, raffle it to the chat or something. That'd be crazy. All right, yo, nice. Look at this. Look, it's not CSR, but like, we got the foil Tony 3 too. We're all set. We're Tony pilled. We're so Tony pilled here. Let's go. This is awesome. Wow, sick. And SR Violet Haze. Yeah, full foil lineage. Full foil lineage. So sick. Heat Wave. Yeah, the good one too. Yep, I agree. I really like Genesis Aegis. Genesis Aegis is so sick. Having played many, many starter deck games with that boy. Hey! Our 4th Shield Master. He showed up. What's up, bud? This box is looking very good, too. I might be. I'm gonna try. I don't know. I got a lot of competition. I got people who are actually good. My 3rd foil Potion Infusion Frostbite. That's kind of wild. Crimson Tear! She's real! They do exist. Take 1 case, got 6 UR, 36 SR, 18 foil, and I still find 1 CSR. No, those are completely normal rates. I'm sorry I can't read your name, but those are the exact rates you should get, except the fact that you got a CSR, which you would normally not get, as it's not as likely to get in a box. It's 1 in 15 boxes for a CSR. So your rates were like actually spot on for everything, and you got the good end of the CSR rates. So that's exactly right. Yeah, this box is fire, guys. This box is doing great. All memes are dead. Sorry to tell you that, but it's true. All memes are dead now. Synthetic core. Thanks, Randall. I love that old commercial. They've aired it for years. Not everyone gets that reference, though. 3rd case, best case. Yeah, 3rd case is easily the best case. I mean, look. That 1st case was after my heart with the double foil Shield Master. Diffusive block, more Guardian stuff to play with. Cascading Round. Seated case. These actually, I have this is my best evidence, but this was on top of my 3 cases. I paid for these from our local, our LGS. This might even be Josh's handwriting, I'm not sure. But there's no cheaty cases here. This is all legit. Potion Infusion Starlight. Where Orb of Hubris? Oh, yeah. Shoot, I haven't seen Orb of Hubris either. I think I did get one in the 2 boxes I did videos on already. Right? I think someone might remember better than me. Unfortunately, my brain's been in editing world all month. Carter! Yeah, let's go. Carter, you are here too? This is sick. Of course, you always support the locals. You support the LGS. The LGS is where you go because they support you. You support them, they support you. It's a deal that we have. As TCG players, we need places to play. We need people ordering our product. We need players to play against, so we support the LGS. I'm all about that. Yeah, this box is really good so far. Like, holy cow, I'm happy with this box. The last case is just really coming for it. The last case is telling case 1 to hold its beer. Oh, it's the first Getty, actually. I'm okay with not pulling these. I don't know about this card, but that's the first Getty too. We got the other side of the print run or something. I don't know. Okay, Vanitas and a Gloamspire Wraith. Hey, getting Neos Elemental, getting main deck URs those are what you want to hit. Those are what you want to hit in these boxes. So those are good hits. What were your foils, Skurai? Yeah, you should be happy with Academy Guide for sure. Tether? We still could see one or two more SRs. One or two more SRs in this box. I keep trying to say CSRs. Brewing kit, there's one. That's the first non-foil brewing kit we pulled, actually. I'm not super familiar with where prices are landing on stuff right away. So I don't know. But those are the ones where if they're good, people are going to need multiple copies of them. So they're the ones you would want to bank on. Ooh. Downpour. Conjured Downpour is so good. Conjured Downpour is such a sick card. Sounds like you got some nice cleric foils in there. Conjured Downpour is one of the reasons that cleric might actually be playable against aggressive metagame. Conjure does a lot of work against ally decks. Celestial Calling. Yeah, I mean, getting like foil SRs and stuff is obviously not easy. That's why those Shield Masters were so wild early on. I can't even. I've in these three cases I've pulled more foil SRs than I pulled in my Dawn of Ashes foil cases, or Dawn of Ashes cases. Storm of Thorns. Do we have one more SR in here? Can we get one more? Wish this game's archetypes are all competitive. They're working on it. I mean, they're working on that. I think some people see things like the Lorraine and Merlin kind of focus metagame, and like, yeah, obviously it'd be nice if Tamer was more competitive, but Assassin was underrepresented and disproportionately top cut when it was played. So Assassin was just not played as much as it should have been. Rai went in and out of being like offensive and top cutting easily. It was really only Tamer that was behind in the set 2 metagame. And in the set 3 metagame, we don't even know yet, but Tamer actually gets a buff from Academy Guide. Assassin has a new level 2, which is going to be very good. Ranger is performing very well. Guardian is performing very well. Cleric is the only reason I say Cleric needs anything to become playable is that Cleric is a control deck, and control decks need to know the metagame before they can really take over. Like, trust me, you don't want to play a card game where the first deck that takes over a metagame is a control deck. That indicates that that control deck is way too powerful because it's just answering everything with no questions. So give it a little time. Clerics, and especially give it, like, if there's anything also lacking, Mercurial Heart is probably going to add on to these three classes some more too. So I think we're going to see a pretty wide metagame actually right away. Not right away is going to be very aggro focused, but then the mid-range decks will come up, and then the metagame is going to get really good for a while. And cleric decks will start creeping in as being potentially. And if not, they will in Mercurial Heart. Yo, you got your first foil Arasana 3. That's sick. Yeah, I mean, no problem. It is a little, from the outside, it looks a little weird. But even within that Merlin and Lorraine metagame, there were pretty big variations in decks that were being played. And they weren't just all the same. They weren't all the same deck at all. So this box was great. It was only a 5 SR box, but Seasoned Shieldmaster and Crimson Tier were awesome. Foil Tony 3 is sick, and Carter's sick. So, I mean, I'd still would call this 8.5 out of 10 box, maybe 8.5 out of 10. Maybe not, maybe just 9 out of 10 though, because that Tony is sick as hell. Yeah, Foil Arasana is great. It was Foil Arasana level 3. Which one? Was it the Counterspell one or the free Star Calling one? Astral Zenith or Lucent Arbiter. That's the, yeah, Lucent Arbiter is the Counterspell one. Oh, we got to do a really quick ad break here. Sorry, we do a quick ad break here so you guys don't get one. Okay, Skurai, is my card quality pretty good? Yeah, I mean, I think so, generally. I haven't noticed anything. I guess these aren't really dings. These are like physical bumps that I'm feeling on here. I don't know. These do look kind of like slight. There's some like maybe slight, very slight little marks. So I don't know if there might be a little bit of dinging happening on some of these. I don't grade cards. I play cards. This Tony's not getting in slabbed. He's getting sleeved and being played. So that's not something I usually pay too much attention to. Here at Main Deck, we're generally just card players. We like playing the games and don't worry too much about that. Astral Zenith and Foil Turbulent Bullet Knight. Nice, nice. Astral Zenith is great. That's the one I think that has the higher likelihood of being like playable right out of the gates. Although there's some pretty funny stuff that you can do with the Counterspell one. I'm not gonna lie, I get excited about silly things like getting 4 Consolatory Spires in play and then countering a spell every turn and hitting your opponent for 8 damage when you do. That's pretty funny. Comet Fall. Oh, Randall. Played some Guild Wars, huh? Yep, this was our CSR that we hit. Tenoris, Might of Humanity level 2, the one that I said I wanted the most. Not the shirtless version, mind you. This was Tenoris A, but it's okay. It's still beautiful. He's still a beautiful baby boy. Almighty Hot Dog, the CSR rates are, they're a little different than the decks. They're 1 in every 15 boxes. Ooh, another nice Tony foil here. Young Peacekeeper foil. Very cool. Dibsing that, Taylor. So Taylor doesn't get it from me. Yeah, I was very excited about it. Yes, you can. It's 1 in every, like, I think it's 1 in every 30 decks or something like that, if I remember right. And it'll replace the level, as far as I understand, it replaces the level 3 in the deck with the CSR version. So that is where Tenoris Genesis Aegis CSR exists. It's in the starter decks. So I'm going to be happy to just use my foil one because I'm not going to buy a million starter decks to try and get one or whatever. Yes. Yeah, sorry, Taylor. I keep dibsing the sick foils in my cases. How dare I? Academy Guide. Let's go. This box is fighting. This box is fighting for it. Foil Young Peacekeeper and Academy Guide are 6 so far. Hi, Tony. Assemble the Ancients. All right, we have a Mind Break Bullet. Dante, thank you, thank you. I think that's actually the 5th Academy Guide, Skurai. I think that might be the 5th one. I could be off on that, but foil Attuned with Flames. That's cool. And a Demon's Aim. Oh, Magebane Lash. I haven't pulled any of those yet, actually. Huh. I forgot about that. I guess I should probably get one of those at some point. Dusklight Communion. Claude. What's up, Claude? Okay, we have Crystalline Mirror. And Torrential Blast. Can we get another Crimson Tier? That might be neat. I'd like to have a second one. If I get a Crimson Tier in every single box that's remaining, then I'll have a playset. So let's just do that. These SR material deck cards, like Orb of Hubris, though, those are, I think, even, you know, more rare because they print fewer of them, I think, now when they're material deck cards. They're like short printed a little bit because you don't need to get a million of them, which is like good because there are some of those SRs in set 1 that you pulled just way too many of for 1 per deck cards. Like, come on. Amorphous Strike. All right, we have Anathema's End. Nice, not bad. That one is in the Ranger starter deck, but it's a pretty cool card. It's alright. We have Turbulent Bullet. Should be one more foil hiding in this box. Oh, there it is. Foil Imperial Alchemist. And a Spell Shield Wind. Can we get one more SR here, please? Awakened Frostguard. We have there. Well, there it is. Fire-blooded Oath. Have any of my foils had print lines? Every foil in your case had a line right down the middle. I haven't noticed any print lines. In fact, I don't know if I've noticed print lines on Grand Archive cards in general. Resplendent Kite Shield. Yeah, I don't think I've ever... Man, I don't... Getting my CSR altered to be shirtless. Taylor, have you seen foil lines? Foil lines on any foil cards in Grand Archive? Oh, what the hell? You had a giant print roller line down the middle? Oh, well, I mean, that's at least a misprint. You can, that should be worth a little more. Yeah, I guess I should clarify. Quick Turtles, are you talking about foil lines or print lines? Like ink or foil lines? I thought you meant foil lines for sure. Oh, Scry the Stars, sick. All right, Scry the Stars number 3. This case is kind of delivering. That was the last pack too. Yeah, I haven't seen foil lines at all, and at least if it's print lines, that's a cool misprint. But foil lines, well, foil lines are almost a misprint in Grand Archive because I think they try not to have those. I don't think I've ever seen a foil line on a Grand Archive card. I don't know. You should post that around. Post that in like the communities and see what people think. 'Cause that's kind of interesting. This box was pretty decent actually. Academy Guide, Scry the Stars, and I think this is the best foil to hit. The Young Peacekeeper is an awesome foil. Decent. 7 out of 10. Yeah, post those around. I would love to see pictures of that because I feel like they go out of their way to try and not have foil lines. I feel like that's a quality control error rather than something that just happens, like is the case with a lot of other TCGs. And those might actually be worth someone who's into that kind of thing paying extra for or something. Like, foil lines aren't typically something that are worth more, but they just might be in this game. I've never seen that, Dante, so I'm not sure. I'd have to look at it, really, to know. I've never seen that happen. Usually the quality on the cards coming off the line is pretty good. So that's pretty unusual. First pack foil. Let's go. First pack of... This is box... By the way, this is the second to last box. Penultimate box. Box 15. Or box 17, I mean, sorry. First pack as foil Shimmercloak Assassin. Thank you. Yeah, ask around. That could be kind of cool. That really... Like, I'm intrigued by what you've told me. This box and one more, Skurai. We're almost to the end. Thank you all for sharing this experience with me. It always makes it a lot more fun to have a bunch of people hanging out when we open these. We'll see if are there any surprises left for us at the end here. Like a foil Carter or a foil Crimson Tier. That would be wild. Imagine that. Yeah, Shimmercloak's cool. 2/2 stealth for 3 is pretty sick, actually. Okay, we have a Rusted War Shield. Neos Elemental. That's the first one we pulled today. Let's go. All right. Upside Down Tenoris pack. It means there's a Tenoris 2 CSR waiting for you inside, without a shirt on even. It might mean absolutely nothing, but I hope it means something. Okay, we have a Potion Infusion Starlight. I'm in such suspense over Morning Sheep's upside down pack. Aqueous Armor. Okay. Attune with Flames. Hello, Arasana. Bombard Flare Cannon. First SR here. Does GA replace any foil with roller lines? It happens more frequently than I would hope. I would reach out to the team. Foil overwhelming? Well, that's cool. That's a sweet card. Dante, I would email support@weavestheshore.com. I think that's the email. Their support email. And ask about it, because I don't think that's supposed to happen. I'm not familiar with it happening. Load Soul. It's not something that I've noticed. Usually the team is pretty good about trying to do support when possible. So, like, if they're able to help you, then they probably will try to. Lena Doramija's Herald. Yeah, I agree, Skarai. It's not something that I'm familiar with seeing, and I've opened a decent amount. I've opened and watched a decent amount of stuff get opened. Awakened Frostguard. It could be, you know, you get a bad batch or something. And then it just, there's a bunch in there. And, you know, it's really just the scarcity of getting that bad batch that you're talking about. Come on, let's see a Crimson Tier. Crimson Tier. No, Amorphous Strike. Hey, Kobe, what's up? You're tuning in right at the end. We are at box 15. No, I keep saying the wrong thing. Box 17. 2 boxes left. Finishing this box, and then 1 box left. And we did pull this bad boy a little earlier on. Hey, Riri, welcome, welcome. Yo, awesome! You found a community to play with. That's really great. I can tell you guys, as the admin of the Facebook group too, I have been seeing a good number of requests coming in, especially from these like Asian language countries, but also, you know, American sounding names and European sounding names and stuff. So, and Canadian sounding names, whatever. North American is what I meant. So I do know that the game is getting outreach too. Like, it's steadily going. Steadily growing. Wayfinder's map. I'm very excited for the future of Grand Archive. I joked earlier about the 25th anniversary, but, you know, if Weebs keeps doing things solidly without over leveraging themselves, I think the game will grow and last a long, long time. This is the only game, the only Kickstarter TCG I can say this really safely now. This is the only Kickstarter TCG that has gone into standard distribution and survived so far. I mean, someone might argue with me that Nostalgics isn't dead yet and Akora isn't dead yet, but I don't even know if Akora's had to go to Kickstarter multiple times. Nostalgic has too, which is not a great sign, typically. Grand Archive does not have to do that. Grand Archive is doing great. Offering great cash events. Whoa, nice! That's a great foil rare to get. Let's go. Foil Seeker's Rifle. Sick foil hit. Awesome. Akora is indeed struggling. I'm glad you like it though. If you're digging it, that's great. Like, it's not my place to tell anyone what they should enjoy. I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum, you know? But I'm just excited about Grand Archive. Thoughts on MetaZoo dying today? It was fated. We saw it in the stars, unfortunately. I mean, there are people who are very excited about it, and I feel bad for the people who are affected. For the people who are affected by that, the people who bought into what they were selling. It's never fun. It's not a good thing. Foil Oasis Trading Post in that pack. But the company was like, to me, it was the only result that made sense, given what they were doing. I didn't see anything but death in MetaZoo's future. And I'm someone who is like famously like white knighting for small TCGs, I guess you could say. Yeah, yep, Skurai, I agree. Flesh and Blood is not from Kickstarter, Riri, and MetaZoo is officially dead today. It officially died today. MetaZoo is not a Kickstarter game, though. MetaZoo is a great example of how to grow a small game, like, for sure, but they didn't use Kickstarter to do it. This box, solid. SRs are fine. Nothing too crazy. Neos is cool. Neos is good. Foil Seeker's Rifle, Foil Shimmer Cloak, those are nice. Especially Foil Seeker Rifle. This is carrying the box here. Other games deserve the MetaZoo market share. Hated it since day one. I agree with that. Just pulled Rose. Nice. Rose is so good. Yes, Kobe, I agree. It's all about that care and attention that Weebs put into things. I agree 100%. They take the time to try and do everything right. It's like they basically have looked at what TCGs do in the past. They're making a TCG, right? They're not like trying to revolutionize the industry necessarily, but what they're trying to do is they're trying to make a TCG where every element of it they're just doing in the way they think is the best way possible. Which sounds like it should be that's obviously what you should do if you're going to introduce a product to the market, but look at any other TCG company and try and tell me that they do everything the best way possible. Now, has Weebs failed a few times? Have they kind of slipped up? You know, yes. Yeah, for sure. They've learned, they've made some mistakes and stuff, but I think they're really making good attempts, and some of the things they're doing are awesome. Really, really, really good. Yes, Riri. MetaZoo had they had an announcement today. They announced they're dissolving the company. The Twitter is gone. I haven't checked my Discord, but I assume the Discord's gone too. Yeah, it's not good. It's done. It's gone. It's like literally like there's no more product. Well, there's no more product coming out, right? Sorry, just catching up on chat here. Yeah, they understand what makes a good game. I agree. So this is the final box. First pack of final box. Again, thank you all for being here with me today. It makes it so much more fun. I love when people tune in for these and hang out. Starting with Shatterfall Keep. This has been a wonderful stream. These have been overall very good boxes. We had a lot of... I mean, there are a few boxes. When you buy these cases, you get some boxes that are not as exciting as others. But we hit our CSR. We have hit a lot of Academy guides. That's been awesome. We hit some really good foil cards, including a Diana level 2 foil. Yo, look at the foil pop on that electricity on her Seeker's rifle too. Yeah, great. Good. This is awesome. Yeah, Dante, I'm telling you, bud. I know that I'm not denying what you're seeing at all. But I am telling you that I think you just got you got the unfortunate QC miss, but I've never seen that in any boxes of GA. And I was asking everyone on the main deck team, and no one else has seen it either. So I 100%. You should talk to Weebs, and they will if they're able to, they will try to help you, because Weebs is, and a provoke obstinance, nice. Weebs tries so hard to do right by the community. They want to do right by you, so definitely reach out, ask them about it. Definitely reach out. Don't look. I've judged for enough years. I know this happens sometimes where I will say. Like when I'm judging, I'm doing the initial announcements for a tournament or whatever, I'll tell everyone, look, if you have a question about anything, if you feel like your opponent's doing something wrong, even if you're not sure how something works, you're not sure how something resolves, if you have any inkling that you don't know 100% what's happening, just put your hand in the air, yell for judge. And without fail, every single time, I will get somebody who I'll hear their story later. They're like, you know, I thought it seemed weird, but whatever. And then he won the game because he played this thing wrong, and I really should have called a judge. I'd be like, I told you to. I told you to call the judge when that started happening. But people don't do it. People think for some reason that they shouldn't do it. Don't let that happen here, Dante. Just reach out. Reach out to support. The worst thing that can happen is they can be like, you know, unfortunately, we don't have the resources to be able to address that. We're really sorry. But best case scenario is they'll find a way to replace your foils. Middle case scenario is they will send you something to compensate you or something. Those are the three scenarios. None of those are scenarios where they like come to your house and beat you up or send the Pinkertons to do it. They're not going to send the Pinkertons on you, I promise. So you should just reach out. Fractal of Snow. Yeah, thank you, Sheep. I agree. These were good boxes. These were good boxes. I know, Riri. I also was shocked that Metazoo died before those. Akora can be played. Yes, it is playable. Cards even smell different. Well, that's honestly that's kind of weird sounding, but I can't say that I wouldn't also notice it if they have a distinct scent to it, having been around cards enough. Inzali. Okay, Dante. Good. Yeah, send him an email. Just, you know, again, be kind. You know, just be like, hey, I bought a box. I was super excited about everything. You know, but I just was disappointed because these came out like this, and I just want to know if there's here. I attached a picture. I just want to know if there's anything that you can do, because, you know, this seems like a quality control issue to me, and I'm just hoping maybe you can help me out. Right? Something like that. That's the general script. And then hopefully we got our final UR is a temporal spectrometer. Our third spectrometer. Yeah, Academy Guide's awesome, Sky. That's just getting an Academy Guide is a great hit. Ooh, that's kind of cool. We got a foil Summon Sentinels. Nice. Foil Advanced Element card. This is a good one, too. It's a sick card. And a Rose. Dan said you'd fix it for me. Dan didn't say that. No, Dan didn't say that. Yeah, getting an Academy Guide in your first box. Like, I've had boxes. You saw me open boxes that were worse than a box containing an Academy Guide. So, you'll get all kinds of boxes. Some are good, some are bad, but that one's not bad. Definitively not bad. Oh, we got a foil Umbra card here. Or Astra card, actually. Astra. Foil Potion Infusion Starlight. I have trouble telling those apart sometimes. So you got the foil Advanced Element cards in this box. Nice. And a Condensed Supernova. Oops. That's not an SR. The roller lines on a foil UR and foil Academy Guide. Wow, yeah, that's unfortunate. I can understand your disappointment with that. So yeah, just definitely reach out. I'm pulling for you. I'm hoping for the best. Well, good luck on the rest of your boxes. Do you need a playset of Academy Guide? I think the decks that are going to run Academy Guide will run a playset. I think it's a card you want a playset of if you are playing one of those decks that will use it. But it is not a card that every deck uses. Not even close. Recording your openings can be kind of annoying to do if you're not like doing like streaming like this or something. But it can be helpful if you do get a weird situation in your pulls and you need to prove it or something. Yeah, Academy Guide is a 4 of in the decks that run it, I'd say. But I think a lot of people with less knowledge about the game like saw that card and thought that it was like, oh man, every deck needs to play this. But if you have nothing to protect that Academy Guide at all, it's not going to actually do much. You actually need to like actively be playing champs or cards that can let you interact a little bit, even as little as like playing Deflecting Edge or something. That's where you're going to actually be able to kind of more consistently get value out of it. Yeah, I like that she's an animal for Sylvie decks, for sure. AoE, I didn't pull anything wrong with the cards. Dante, according to Dante, he did, though. Some roller lines or something on foils. Take cover. We have 3 packs left, everyone. 3 packs left. I would like to get one more Crimson Tier. If I could have a wish. Am I allowed a wish? Battlefield Spotter. I'm glad you guys are opening some packs with me. That's really fun. I like that a lot. Fatal Timepiece. Last pack. Last pack, hopefully holding a Crimson Tier for us. That would be cool. Very last pack. And it's a Dahlia. I'll take a Dahlia, though. I'll take Dahlia. All right, so the last box. Solid. Again, I think Spectrometer is slightly underrated. I like Rose, Hex Chaser, Dahlia. Yeah, good stuff. Foil Diana carrying the box this time. And some cool Advanced element foils. All right, well, before we sign off here, let's take a quick stock of what we got here. I'm not going to sort out quite all the SRs, but I'm going to pull a few things out. Oh, I got to maneuver around these piles of cards here, though. So, we obviously got the GOAT, Tony 2. Have to win a tournament to get a Wish Taylor. Yeah, in some card games. Yeah, I agree. GA's quality control is generally better than other TCGs. In a lot of ways, actually. As someone who pays attention to a fair amount of those. I'm going to sort the URs out quick and just see where we landed. I think I know generally where we landed with these. Whoops. So we got 3 spectrometers. We got 5 Eternal Kingdoms. We did get 3 Scry the Stars. I thought it was only 2, actually, so that's great. We got 3 Scry the Stars. We got 2 Carters. We got a Neos Elemental, just 1. I did have 1 already from the previous boxes. 2 Globespire Lances. I had 1 already of that, 2 Elysian Astrolabes. So let's do a little bit of trading or something to try and fill out a couple of these playsets of things, but we'll see what we can do. It's not a big deal. SR-wise, I'm just going to pull out a couple of key ones that I was curious about. Academy Guide, Crimson Tier, Seasoned Shield Master, Rococo Guide, Rococo Guide, Rococo. There's our Shield Masters. We did get the playset of Shield Master because of those 2 foils. Those 2 foils really hooked us up. That was dope. My roses. Oh yeah, Percy's too. Kind of stopped pulling Percy's at some point. Guide. Let's see. There's another Rococo. There's another Rose. There's another guide. Okay. So, 1 Crimson Tier. Only 2 Percys? It's kind of surprising. Only 3 Rose, too. Man, I was hoping to get... Did I miss? I didn't miss any, right? I was hoping to get playsets of those. Oh, no. Okay, cool. I had another Percy from my previous box, so that's good. So I've got 4 Percys now. Better than Shinja. With not... yeah, I didn't open quite as many boxes as Shinja did. Would your cases always be 16 to 18 boxes, 1 CSR guaranteed? No, this is better, Superman. I was actually firmly in the case with FTC that it was going to be better to have them guaranteed, but that destroyed the value. That was tough. That didn't work out very well. I prefer this. I prefer the randomness, and I would have said that even if I didn't pull a CSR tonight. We got 6 Academy Guides, 1 every 3 boxes, which was dope. That was very high fortune. So I should be able to trade for some Crimson Tiers or something. That shouldn't be too bad. I got my set of Shield Masters because I got these 2 and I got 2 foils. And I got 5 Rococos as well. Some of the ones that I was looking out for. And our other big foil hits, so along with Tony, let's see, we got this Diana and her Seeker Rifle. That was really sick. Young Peacekeeper, just like a good Guardian card. Here's our Tony 3. You got a Razorvine token, which is cool. I like the reposition, but I'm not going to pull it out. Astrocyte was pretty cool. Obelisk of Armaments foil. This Forge Light Shield Maiden. Yeah, I like that a lot too. Foil Glumspire is an SR at least. There's our Arasana 1 foil. This is another foil SR. Foil Tony 1. There's Shield Master, Shield Master. Those two foil Shield Masters are so sick. Foil Load Soul too. That's another SR. A couple Barter Herbs as well. So yeah, a lot of good foils in here. But really, this is so cool that we opened these 3 cases and got the foil Tony set with the CSR level 2. So stoked. So stoked to play some Tony now. But these were dope as well. Seeker's Rifle and Diana. We did get the Arasana foil level 1 as well. And along with our Tony, we have lots of fun we can have with some beautiful foils. Lots of fun Tony things to do. And even a foil Obelisk, which is pretty sick too. Yeah, foil champions tend to be worth quite a bit. I don't know with Alch yet. It's tough to say just because it literally just released. But the like set 1 first edition foils, which are rarer than these, I think that will be rarer than these ultimately, were worth hundreds, 200 to 300 for the popular ones for sure. These probably aren't going to be worth quite that, but these are still pretty good foil hits because the only other option is to get a CSR. So these are going to be worth a nice little bit of money. So everyone, those were 3 Alchemical Revolution cases. I think we did great. I think these were awesome. I have absolutely no complaints. I'm happy to get a CSR in them. We hit that kind of right on target as far as the averages are concerned. We got a good number of foil levels and decent on the URs. The UR spread could have been a little more favorable. Crimson Tears could have been hit more. There's some things, but like, you know, it's random. That's how TCGs work, and it just lets me do more of the T, do some more trading and try and find the stuff I want. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. I'm glad you enjoyed this. I'm glad you had fun. I had a lot of fun. Again, I love having you guys here with me. So I will try to do this. I didn't do it for Fractured Crown, and I regret that. So I will try to do this for all the future sets as well. Try to do Mercurial Stream and everything. And some of these games coming out too. I'll be doing box opening streams likely for Star Wars Unlimited. Altered when that happens. Although, well, no, hold on. It might not be a stream for Altered because Altered is going to be weird. Because we have to scan the cards. So, there'll be something for Altered. But, got to the highest rank I've ever hit while watching it. Wow, awesome. Congratulations. Did we get all the URs? I can't remember. Was there a... No, we didn't. I think there's like a Neos one, right? A Neos Material Deck card that maybe we didn't hit. I'm not totally sure. I'm sorry also, my monitor's going wild right now. Okay, that's just going to keep doing that. I probably have to sign off here. Thank you all for watching, though. Thank you so much. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed that. And I hope you have great luck on all your future pulls. I hope you also can get CSR pulls, which I get to say now instead of saying I hope you get one instead of me not getting one. So thank you guys so much. I hope you have a wonderful night, and we will see you guys in the next one.